Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because Christ, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and to make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home.
Vagrant, entertainer, gun for hire. Christmas Fortunemær has been known as many things and gone by various names. Whatever suits him best at the time. To get to the next day, to the next job, to the next handful of coin. Christmas does not go out of his way to show cruelty nor kindness, and grants neither favor nor misfortune. He acts solely for his own interests, and only helps or harms others to further those interests. Though born far in the north under more privileged circumstances, an encounter with the chaotic magic of the Feywild set Christmas' path in a drastically different direction, a direction that changed him, both inward and outwardly. But with change comes freedom, and with freedom comes danger. Survival from one day to the next is both exhilarating and grueling, but Christmas has mastered surviving. Whether by the stage or a passing stranger's pocket, making it to the next day is his specialty.
Hello,
Are we on
everybody.
the internet?
Are we? Yeah. God, I miss Brian.
I know.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I had to read that because I forgot what I was saying. I am your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
What up, peeps?
Okay. I got Blake Wolfe
Hamsters.
in microwaves. I have Zack Gale.
Hi.
And
The
I have
forbidden
Zack
popcorn.
Hi, I'm happy to be here. This is a normal introduction.
Koop. Forbidden popcorn.
No!
The forbidden pot roast.
Oh
Um,
no! World's tiniest pot roast.
Oh, no!
It cooks so fast.
Okay, this is gonna be. I'm gonna be the one to go off topic this time.
With the little teeny
There's
tiny bones.
there's a game from I think it's Maniac Mansion where in the original version you could put a hamster in the microwave, and it's like a Lucasfilms game.
Oh, God.
But then later on they took it out, and then if you try to put it in the microwave, it says "How sick." But I thought that was fun. Game Grumps. Anyway. Last time was a fucking doozy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone, well, most of y'all have been pretty anxious. Yep, alright.
Yeah.
So last time, episode 18, Lines Drawn and Crossed. On the morning of Turin the 13th, after 2 weeks of downtime and preparing, the crew gathered to finalize your plan. Noah, Magda, and Jasper headed for the docks to await the Fifth Horseman and Hector. Foostrak remained at Mjolnir Mead Hall. Sorry, buddy. And Christmas, Lorcan, and Gwyn were the ship team sent to actually get Hector. But Christmas had his own plan that he didn't tell to anybody except for Lorcan and Gwyn. But it included disguising himself as a dock worker named Daisuke, a crimson tiefling, and getting Hector to a safe house where Gwyn would take him then to Foostrak. On the pier, Magda, Noah, and Jasper saw Walter Dine appear and await the ship with a number of guards, and he confronted Captain Orozco, apparently kind of pissed about something. Christmas, with Lorcan invisible, boarded the Fifth Horseman to get Hector. You were able to convince him to come off the ship with you, but you did stick around just long enough to see Walter confront an Eladrin by the name of Constantine Miros over some veneer arms marked crates full of dynamite. Shortly thereafter, Magda saw Walter and the Eladrin escorted away by guards after Walter attacked him, pistol whipped him in the face. Magda, not knowing what the fuck was going on after hearing a gunshot, courtesy of Christmas, trying to signal you jumped on the ship to talk to Joan Orozco, and you made a plan to meet in the morning at Mjolnir. But eventually, you headed to the safe house and met up there with Christmas. You sent Jasper ahead to get Foostrak. You found the safe house had been attacked, and there was no sign of Lorcan, Gwyn, or Hector, save a ruined black hat with a 2 of hearts in the band. A shady figure eventually approached you guys and said that a person called the Dealer wanted to speak with you. That person, I believe, was the Jack of Diamonds. Meanwhile, Foostrak, waiting at Mjolnir for like 2 hours, literally 2 hours of gameplay, didn't do a damn thing the whole time. You were there to see Hector run in with a minor head wound. No Lorcan, no Gwyn. Jasper caught up with you, and you 3 headed for the Century Gate Hotel to get to Christine and Chips, but you found the hotel roped off and bodies being brought out. Noah, at the same time, received a letter telling him that Chips was in bad shape and Christine is missing, and eventually the entire crew met up at a nearby hospital after talking to Captain Garrett. Noah healed up Chips a bit, and you guys got a chance to sit still and compare information, except for Magda, who, at the sight of her father, ran away. But thanks to a little bit of coaxing from Jasper, you actually talked to him for the first time in 10 years, which was nice. After a while, you guys were met by another one of these dark-hatted, dark-coated individuals, the King of Spades, I believe, who took you guys to meet the Dealer, also known as Orson Parrish. This is dense. There's a lot going on here. But basically, the short of it is he offered his help with your missing friends and explained that he's associated with Tristan, Walter, Ferdinand, and several others. And he is, the Dealer is the leader of a gang known as the Gamblers, and the only person he answers to is someone known as the House. He did tell you that the dynamite was headed for Port Saris, and originally Walter was asked to take it there, but somebody stole his face and did it for him when he refused, someone known as the Turn. Parrish asked you guys to... He would prefer Ferdinand alive, but he asked you to get a hold of Ferdinand, destroy the explosive stash, and preferably sink the Fifth Horseman. He did tell you that Gwyn is likely being taken to Haven. Lorcan is being taken to the Feywild as far as he knows, but he has not revealed anything about Christine yet. Whether he doesn't know, or he doesn't want to tell you till he gets what he wants, you don't know. But yeah, he did tell you he believed the safe house was found by one of Tristan's people, and it is most likely that the attackers on both the safe house and the Century Gate Hotel were the Jade Street Crows. Yep, that's pretty much it. You guys have just left Orson Parish, and the train that he was waiting on. He is apparently disembarking as well. He is taking Hector with him, and his personal bodyguard, Lynn Skjor, is now acting as Hector's bodyguard. He's going to be taken to a safe house while you guys do whatever it is you're going to do.
Gonna blow up a fucking boat.
So it is getting to dusk, as it is late winter. It's cold, it's snowy, it's miserable, as you guys leave Molinark Station and head back for Lock's Landing proper. What are you doing? Indeed.
I am going back. Where were we staying again? Were we staying
Yeah,
in a
Mule and
hall?
Druna Meat Hall.
Okay, that's where I'm headed.
Let me
Thank you.
scoot you back over the map.
I
Y'all
mean, it might
Sure.
be a good idea just to do that anyway. We've had a long day.
Yeah.
Before Foostrak heads back there, is there an AMC office here?
Yes. The AMC office is gonna be probably not far from Mule and Druna. I believe it's right next to Braca Pit. If I
Okay,
remember what I told Ash.
You're in Brockapit.
Foostrak's gonna run in there really quick. Not literally run, but he's gonna go there before heading back to the hall. Just like he misses the door and there's a cartoon cutout of him in the wall.
Or you just see his horns go through. Yeah. What are you doing there?
Based on the information that we got regarding the explosives being supposed to be going to the headquarters of the Obsidian Collective to demolish it and preferably kill some of them, I'm going to be sending a message to Kit to let him know that we gathered this information, but we're not going to tell him who the information was obtained from, and let him know that we have put a stop to that shit going out to Irakel. Isn't that where it is? Irakel?
Yes, the continent of Irakel.
Yeah.
So, fun fact, when you... do you talk to the secretary at all, or you just have them send a letter?
Yeah, I would end up talking to them, because I'm not going to be rude to them, but I do definitely have some urgency.
Yeah. They would be able to tell you that Leon Veneer was alerted immediately, and so the entire Obsidian Collective knows.
That is a huge relief.
Hence that that newspaper article I sent you guys?
Mm-hmm.
The article said so.
I figured that
immediately.
At this point, we probably have not had a chance to read the newspapers.
Well, it hasn't come out yet.
It's coming out the next morning, but she's basically telling you he knows.
Okay. Awesome.
But yeah, if you want to send like a personal letter anyway to Kit to be like, yo, we're the ones who found this out, like, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. Just to
take
like
credit.
Well, not to take credit, but just to like let him know that like people that he knows are on top of it at least.
Are you?
I mean, he does know us. He teleported us through a tree.
No, I'm
after
saying,
I
are
offended
you
him.
on top of it?
Yeah.
I mean, as much as we can be.
Okay. But yeah, you sent a letter. You sent a letter
Nix is somewhere.
The secretary does not charge you for it. She deems it AMC business, and therefore you don't need to pay for it.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And then I'll head back to the meat hall.
Do we all stop at the AMC office?
It's up to you. I assume. I don't know. Did Foostrak go alone?
I'm gonna go with. I wanted to go with Foostrak. I just wanted to check their board, like their wanted posters, just to see if there's anything new. I'm not really looking for a job. I'm just trying to see if there's any updates on the butcher, or if there's any other people that we need to watch out for.
Okay, let me grab my.
That's smart.
The name of the game is killing fucking everybody now.
Let's see, butcher bounty. So in Locke's Landing. Oh shit! There is actually a fun one here. Hold on. Where are they?
I'm ready to take notes.
Potential serial killer sighted. Red tiefling wears lots of flannel.
We'll see.
In a stupid vest. No.
You guys want to know the great thing about being a serial killer and also being an artificer is like, I have expertise on every fucking kit there is. No one is ever going to know it was me.
Yeah.
There's just going to be like, guy with a gun. Like,
Except for you go around saying your full name everywhere.
we'll see.
Yeah, but
we'll
that's
see.
exactly why no one will suspect him.
The
because they'll be
hunky-dory
like,
killer.
he wouldn't be that dumb.
The hunky-dory killer.
Okay, so
I can hear the podcast now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys.
The true crime podcast.
In
The next
50
Netflix documentary.
in 501, the hunky-dory killer ran rampant across here.
Okay, go on with your wanted posters. I'm listening.
You're the one who asked.
Yeah, I know.
So you do see an updated copy of the Cory Butcher poster. They haven't gotten a lot of extra information, but a couple things have changed. One is that the believed location has changed. It now says Frosthold. And cites specifically the Awaz area. It also has a little more information in the description of Tristan. There's also a mention of a dog that he has. The description for the dog has been updated a little bit. It now says let's see, hold on, where is it?
Is it a supersized coyote?
So originally it said a possibly dire dog resembling a Rottweiler, likely named Volg. It now says a dog named Volg appears to be a mix of Doberman and Rottweiler, but the size of a Mastiff.
Okay. The dire Rottweiler.
Yeah.
And it states that the dog has been seen in places separate from the Cory Butcher.
He's got a familiar.
Maybe. Or maybe just a real well-trained pet.
Yeah.
Or he's wild shapes.
Oh,
Who
and
knows?
one more thing.
He's got a fucking druid companion.
One more very important thing. This poster stated there were 2 survivors of his attacks. They're dead.
Oh, all
They have been
survivors
killed.
dead.
Yep.
So he's
Yeah.
cleaning up.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Okay. Is there anybody else?
There is a separate poster for a person named Darcy Solace, nicknamed Taiylor. He is the leader of a group known as the Solace Gang.
Like solace, like as in the word solace?
Yes.
Like
Okay.
Quantum of Solace?
Yeah, same word. The poster basically says that he's originally from Frosthold, but moved to Amnoblin after he and his gang were basically run out. He is wanted for pretty much at this point innumerable robberies, many counts of murder, especially murder of law enforcement officers, and a number of gang members are actually named. There is Bruno Knight Baldrick, there is Niall Brosser, there is Ophelia Gregor, there is Samira Usala, and these are sort of the leader or the officers of his gang.
What was that last name?
Samira Usala.
Samira.
I'll put these in chat for you if you like.
Okay. Definitely just spelled Ophelia wrong, but that's okay.
But basically, the bounty poster offers 50 platinum for Darcy and offers 25 platinum for any of his officers.
25p per officer. Okay.
Darcy Teller solid.
That's quite a payday.
Knight, Aldrich.
Does it say dead or alive?
It says preferred alive.
So dead or alive.
I love that preferred.
We prefer that you have 3 to 5 years of experience.
Basically for AMC posters, the preferred is basically saying there is somebody with a lot of influence who wants them alive, but they can't blame you if you have to kill them to protect yourself.
Yeah, protect yourself.
I mean, they fight a whole lot less as you're pulling them into the office if they're dead.
It's true. Also, I have a bag of holding.
Oh my god.
They were alive when they went in the bag. I don't know what happened.
I don't know. A lot could happen in
the bag.
in the bag.
His spine is broken.
Well,
Other
weird
than
things
that,
exist in the bag.
Other than that, it's not a bounty poster, but there is a piece of paper up there that basically says mercenaries wanted Strangheim Estate.
Mercs wanted Stranghai.
Yes, it's on the map in the lower right.
Stranghai.
It's like Strangeheim, but without the E.
Without the E. Yeah. No, Heim. I thought you said high.
Stranghai. Hell yeah. It's like fantasy Shanghai.
Yeah.
Nope.
Or I was
Stranghai
gonna
Estate.
say that's where they execute people because they strang them high.
Oh, LOL.
That's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150.
Anyway. Anything else for Noah?
Did we walk back by the hospital or no? Was it not on the way?
You're here, south of Braca Pit. The hospital's over here.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just head back with them then.
Back to Mjol and Druna?
Yep. I
Okay.
can't say that word.
Mjol and
No, it's-
Druna.
It's Mjol and Druna, but I can't remember it. So, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah,
Who else?
I'm just going wherever everyone else goes at this point.
Okay.
Rawhide.
Anything for Magda?
No. I'm just going back to
Just
I
being
think
emotional.
Yeah, I'm just crying as no.
Aim.
I will say, like, while we go back, I'll just be like, I'll just let everyone know, like, we should probably talk about, like, our next moves when we get back in someone's room or something like that, so.
Okay.
When we
Yeah.
do get back, I want to do the thing that we discussed, which is not me creating another plan. It's just the one thing we
yeah, I was
actually
about
did.
to say, you?
No, it's just the one thing that I rolled for over the break, which is I'm gonna immediately go to Lorcan's room and start tossing it.
Okay. You know what you find.
Yep.
It's also Noah's room, so Noah would be aware.
Noah would see me doing a very poor job of tossing the room
Yes.
and basically just finding some of Lorcan's clothes and then being like,
Mm-hmm. Larkin took his bag with him.
Did you? No, not Southern. Did you find anything good in there?
I'll toss him the cold weather clothes.
I've already got some, but thank you. Okay, good talk.
All right. Yeah. But you all take a moment once you get back to settle into some of you slightly emptier rooms. Especially Noah.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, Gwen's room is empty now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is all her stuff in there?
Yeah, can I toss Gwen's room too?
Oh,
Make an
shit.
investigation check.
Can I come with you and help?
Make one with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can have advantage.
Well, I would be regular.
You know what?
this
I
is-
will do it because mine's +7.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
roll my own.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
also roll my own with disadvantage because I'm fucking hammered.
You are.
Good.
Oh, already? Jesus.
Yeah, all those Sazeracs aboard the train.
Yeah, I guess so.
Bad.
10.
What'd you get, Christmas?
Bad.
What?
7?
Going through Gwen's room.
I lied. 5.
Nice. Going through Gwen's room, she also took her bag with her, and the only thing you would find left behind would be her Naginata because it was too big to take with her.
I will put that in my bag of holding.
You do find when you handle it, it is collapsible. The staff actually shrinks down.
Well, I'll collapse it and then I'll put it in my bag of holding.
So now it's a pretty knife. But yeah.
Is it Gwen as in like Gwendolyn, or is it like Gwen W-I-N?
It's GWYN.
Okay, thank you. Gwen Naginata. Okay, it's in my inventory.
None of you know if it's short for anything.
Gwendolyn.
Sure.
I've seen that name before.
That's not a
Gwendolyn.
very Thunar name.
Winstifer.
Ooh, Gwynnifer.
God damn it. Yeah, but now you're getting into Yennefer territory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which wouldn't surprise me since it's you.
Hi, Sneezy boy. Are you okay? Okay.
All right. After we toss her room, I'm gonna head back to mine for the night.
Well, before everyone settles down, I think I will invite everyone to my room and we can like talk about what we're gonna do.
Oh, Magda's the only girl again. Oh.
Ah, damn it.
On the way, can I try to find a bucket of cold water?
I mean, you can go outside and stick your head in a barrel.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Just motorboat the bucket.
Sober up the Red Dead Redemption way.
Yeah, that doesn't work. But yeah, you dunk your face into pretty close to freezing water and come back in, just hair slicked back.
Nice look. Alright. Okay, so we should probably talk about how we're gonna handle this then, yeah?
I mean, there's really only one thing we're gonna do. We're gonna go get the captain, and then we're gonna go get Chris.
I mean, yes, you're right, but we need to figure out how we're going to get the captain, right? So I know his daughter, and I told her that I would meet her here tomorrow. So I think that might be a good in from what the very brief conversation that I had with her. It sounds like she is aware that her dad is into some not great things, and it didn't sound like she was quite on board. So I think we could use that, and maybe also get her mom as well. I think that is probably our best bet. I know some of you would probably want to go charging into the fray and just go absolutely ballistic, but I think we do need to be a little strategic about this. It'd be easier to use her connections than running off and doing another secret plan. And I look at Christmas.
Do we know how long they're going to be here?
Well, I mean, it was going to be 2 days of shore leave, but I think with all of the other things that happened today, they'll probably be here longer.
Are you sure they wouldn't be leaving here shorter?
Well, they have to like do an investigation on the ship and everything like that. The harbor's like locked down right now.
That sounds like a good reason to run to me.
True. So, I mean, we'll do it as fast as we can. But I told you I'm meeting Joan tomorrow. So tomorrow morning. So we'll see what we can get out of her. And if she's on our side, that might be good. Because then we also have a connection to her, which we can use outside of the gamblers. Because I don't trust a single one of them. But any comments, questions, concerns?
So we're just meeting with her in the morning?
I mean, yes, and then we'll kind of go from there to see what she can do for us.
We gotta take care of that boat, too.
Yeah. So he said he wanted us to sink the ship, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He said if he
And take
if
care of
we
the explosives.
he said if we did that, he would help us locate one of our friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he would actively pursue one of your friends for you if you did that extra favor.
Shit.
I don't consider that an optional thing.
Yeah, I was
Agreed.
thinking maybe we could, like, because with both her parents indisposed, I would assume that Joan would take over the ship, and that would be a good thing to have at our disposal, but yeah, it would be a better thing to have someone actively going after someone else. Yeah, alright, so we'll blow the ship up.
That's gonna feel real good.
Yeah.
Sarcasm?
We are gonna need to be careful around
Okay.
Joan.
What is that?
It's not that I don't trust Joan, it's that Joan, well, she didn't get caught doing anything with Walter, but she did potentially get caught trying to identify a changeling or Atlaran, who is part of this essentially terrorist plan, and I just worry for her safety, and the closer we get to her, the more danger we're in. So I'm not against meeting Joan tomorrow, I'm just saying we need to keep an eye out while we do.
Well, it's probably a good thing then that we're getting her involved with this, because the gamblers then can protect her as well.
It also might give us an opportunity to see if she is being tailed. And honestly, we probably ought to.
I mean, yeah. I think that this dealer guy has his eyes out everywhere. So I think it's very safe to say that anything that we do, at least they're watching. And I don't know about Tristan and his gang, but we have at least one less person that he has probably been keeping his eye on. But we still have you. So.
I do. What time is it right now, Taiylor? Is it like 4 in the afternoon?
It's like 5 at this point.
Like 5, okay. I do want to go see the sailor that I was disguised as. I spent more time with him this week than anyone else, and as far as I know, he's just some poor sod who got in with the wrong people, but if he knows anything, I can't miss anything again. I have to go talk to him, just in case there's something else that we could miss.
I don't think it's him, though. I think it was Gwen.
I don't care. At the very least, I'm not leaving that loose end.
Jasper actually speaks up, looking at Magda. He says, do you think she led them to us, or?
I don't know what Tristan is capable of.
But you don't think she betrayed us?
No, I don't think that.
Okay.
I think he might have some sort of tracking something or other on her. I mean, how else would he be able to get all the way? How else would he know that we're up here? I mean,
there are spells for that.
Well, that answers that question.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is, like, you need to know who you're following, right? So it was either Gwen or Christmas.
Yeah, and...
So I think it was one of you two. So we at least have one less person that he can spy on. And I don't know if you have, Christmas, if you have any sort of protection against that, it might be worth looking into.
I'm a little curious that it took him this long to find me, though, because I've been wandering around for almost 5 years. He could have done it at any point. But you're absolutely
That's
right.
true. Maybe he only found you because Sala did.
It's possible.
Or because Walter knew where we were.
That too.
I think we might want to reassess our opinions on Walter.
What, you think he's just some great guy now?
No, not at all. I think that he just helped to prevent a very impactful terrorist attack on the Obsidian Collective.
Yeah, but the only reason he was upset was because he was using... his face was being used for it. I don't think he honestly cared what happened. I think he just was upset that he was going to take the fall for it.
According to Orson, he didn't want to be part of this anyway, so...
Yeah, well, also, if his employer went up in smoke, I think that would probably do bad things for him. From what I've heard, he doesn't care about the Obsidian Collective. I think he cares about making money and his reputation.
And about keeping a somewhat low profile.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if he's pissed off at these people, I don't think that he needs to be our priority right now.
I don't think so either.
But if he's mad at these people too, wouldn't he help us?
Valid point.
He's part of these people, though.
Well, from what Mr. Parrish said, it sounded like there was a split in the leadership of the gamblers. People siding with Tristan and people siding with Parrish. It sounds like Walter's in the middle of that.
Yeah, and I don't really want to play the guessing game of who we have seen demonstrably, maybe he's not evil, but we've seen demonstrably that he doesn't care about morality or what he thinks is right in a situation. He only cares about what he can benefit from.
Which makes
him
an easy ally to purchase.
It makes him dangerous.
I mean,
all of us are
it makes
dangerous.
them both.
If he's split between Tristan and the gamblers, and Tristan comes up with a better offer to say, hey, I'll give you this in exchange for Christmas, what do you think he's going to take?
But why would he take that when he knows... Or does he even know that Tristan is trying to destroy his livelihood? We don't even know what Walter knows. It sounds like he's in the dark about a bit of this.
I don't want to take the chance.
It is an absolutely dangerous option, and not one that we should seek out lightly.
I don't know. I think we assume a lot about him.
I'm not saying we have to invite him over for dinner.
No.
I'm just saying maybe let's not assume the worst of him at all times.
I'm not saying that we should assume the best of him at any time.
Neither
No.
am I.
I don't think that anybody's saying that either.
I don't think we should
I think
assume anything about him except for he's selfish.
I think that what people are saying is that the enemy of our enemy may actually end up being our friend in this case.
Or bite us in the ass.
I mean, that is also a distinct possibility.
We don't have many safe options right now.
Well, I think that... I don't know. I'm not... If we're really running out of options, maybe we can reach out to him. But right now, I think we see where the connection with the dealer takes us.
That's all I'm saying, too.
If he turns out to be untrustworthy, then maybe we can reach out to Walter.
Yeah, we'll keep that in our back pocket.
Okay, well, so we all kind of know what we're doing.
Anyone want to come see a sick tiefling with me? And I'll stand up and kind of like stumble as I'm trying to...
Jasper
Get up.
grabs onto like his pant leg.
You, think you might need some muscle?
He's just a guy. He doesn't know anything, as far as I know, but that's why I'm doing this.
Yes, but
I
you're
know,
also
but-
drunk.
And I don't think any of us should be going anywhere alone.
Yeah.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna go by myself.
Okay, whatever, I'll go.
You're all gonna go crazy sitting here by yourself. It's nothing.
I've got some things to do, so I'm gonna stay here.
Alright.
Actually, I might stay too. I've got to write a letter to my dad and tell him everything. Yeah. So
If
you
it
two-
helps, I did tell your dad, our adventures so far.
Well, there's also been 10 years that happened before I even met you, Foostrak, so I need to fill him in on a bit more than that.
Oh yeah, but he seemed to enjoy hearing that at least.
Well, that's good. Alright. Break.
Cool.
Okay.
We're splitting the party again.
Yeah.
You're just
Sounds
gonna go
like
talk
that.
to a dude! That's what you said, he's just a dude!
Yeah, sounds like I'm going to be going with Christmas in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Because we shouldn't be going anywhere alone.
No.
Yeah.
And if Jasper wants to come along, he's more than welcome to.
And then Lorcan and Gwen can stay with no one. Oh.
Listen, I'm sad about what I did to myself. I love Gwen and Lorcan. Yeah. I think Jasper's gonna stay just to keep an eye on the actual mead hall and make sure nobody suspicious gets in there. Because the worst thing in his mind is for you guys to go out and do all your things and come back and somebody has like gotten into your rooms or something. So he's gonna be a little guard dog.
Oh, Blizzard.
I do, as we're going, one, I'm going to stick my head in that cold bucket of water again, because an attempt needs to be made. And then depending on how I'm feeling, I might have Foostrak hit me again.
Is Christmas there? He's with us. At this moment, yeah. Yeah. Can I tell him, can I use like my herbalism kit or my poisoner's kit to help him like be less drunk?
I would
totally. You can make him a cup of coffee.
Kit. Okay. All right.
Make him a cup of mushroom coffee. It'll work.
Yeah. Use my herbalism kit.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Oh, nat 20.
Okay.
Plus 6, so 26. And what kind of check is that? Is that like medicine?
Yes.
A 28.
Okay. So
you're sober
with that,
instantly.
With that, Noah tells you to like wait for a second and comes back to you shortly thereafter with a very strong smelling cup of something. And
you need to drink this right now.
Yeah. It does not taste good, but as it like starts to, you can almost feel it like hit your system. As it hits, you're just like, oh god.
It's like a hangover drink. There's like raw eggs in it and a ton of like pepper and shit.
Initially, it kind of makes you want to throw up, but after a few minutes, it's like, oh, actually, I feel a lot better. Yep, you're good.
Do you just have that like laying around at all times?
You see my vest I wear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all here.
Sweet.
I traveled with the Phelan caravan, believe me, this happened more than once.
All right, Foostrak, let's go see a guy about yeah.
Before we leave with Jasper staying behind, I'm just going to give him like a little squeeze on the shoulder before we head out.
Yeah.
Can I also say I am really fucking annoyed that I rolled a nat 20 on a stop someone from having a fucking hangover, and then when I go to do something important, it's going to go terrible.
Of course.
That was your choice.
Listen, last game went really, really well for all the stuff that you guys actually planned. So,
that's true.
Yeah, it's time for the bad luck to come in. But yeah, Jasper like gives you a pat on the side of the leg. Foostrak. He's like, I'll keep an eye on everyone. Don't die, please.
Well, and you stay safe too.
I'll be okay.
Foostrak, I know where we're going, but we're gonna take a long way. And by long way, I mean we're going to do this stealthily.
Yeah.
Back alleys and such.
So, from Mjolnir, Daisuke's place is not that far away. He is from the very corner of Old Farron and Nikova, right here next to the end. So it's not far at all.
And then, yeah, so like back alleys, doubling back a couple of times, just in case we do have a tail. And then when we do get there, I want to just take a quick peek to see if it looks like we were followed or if anyone's watching the house.
Daisuke's place is part of a pretty large apartment complex, so there are people around. Okay. But nobody necessarily suspicious looking at first glance, but go ahead and give me a perception check.
Also, Foostrak's going to ask Christmas about how they want to handle this.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Cool.
Jesus, we're burning those way too early again.
Yeah, after the boost that
this is actually a
Noah's
very important roll, though.
Gave you, like after the walk and like a little bit of exercise, like you feel fucking amazing physically.
Like starting to see through the next dimension. Like
no, it's not LSD. It's not LSD.
I can see through the demi-weir.
But yeah, you take a good scan of the area, and the only thing that seems off to you as you approach is you get to the door of Daisuke's apartment, and you look at it, and something just grabs your attention. The door handle looks a little weird, and you look, and underneath the door handle, like carved into the bottom of it, there's a what's it called?
A trap.
A glyph?
No,
A glyph
it's
of
not.
warning?
It's just a rune. It's
God.
not. With your perception check, you know it's not like a trap or enchantment or anything. It is I believe it's the Gibu rune. So the G. It looks like an X.
You activated my trap card. Sword and shield.
Why?
Hold on, did I pronounce that right? I think it's Gevu instead.
Ah, yes, the gay.
Hold on, I have to check.
My next character is going to be Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Foostrak.
Yeah.
Does it look like...
Baby dragon.
Hold on, let me get this
Gable.
right. Does it look like one of those?
No, it is
Danger.
just the X. But with your study of Thunar thus far, you would recognize that it's not just an X, it is very specifically a Gebu rune.
Is that like a... No.
No.
Shut up.
This is my gay boo.
I was gonna say, is that like
It
a
is-
gay weeaboo?
Listen, it is spelled Gebo. Gebo.
This is
I'm going
my-
to turn to
My gay
Foostrak
boo. It's my straight boo.
and just...
This is my pan boo. My babu.
Shush.
and I'm going to point at one of your like 9 weapons you carry with you all of the time, and
I
just
have 3 weapons and myself,
You have-
who is also a weapon.
okay, but your 3
Two
weapons
weapons.
are all like Stormbreakers basically. So
Yeah, it's fair.
you're like anime Minotaur right now. I'm just gonna point at one of them and then just like hold my hands like this, like get one out, and then I'm going to hold up a hand like this, like I'm making a hand pistol, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
twist the doorknob and I'm gonna push it open and sneak inside.
I have the maul like just ready to swing into the door if needed.
Well, first of all, it's locked.
God damn it. I would like
Does
to.
so many cool things without checking the
Yeah.
I would like to attempt to unlock it.
Okay, so yeah, I imagine Christmas is all ready. He's like, 1, 2, fuck.
I will actually like mime like putting a gun away, and then I'll take out my thieves'
He
tools.
just barely
my
lowers the
Yeah.
maul.
I'm gonna attempt to unlock this with my thieves'
Okay,
tools.
make your check.
This is potentially one of the best things I am capable of doing. So, let me say, I did not roll very well at all. And it is still an 18. Wait, no, proficiency is +3. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you pull out your thieves' tools, and just with hardly an issue, this is a cheap, like, slum apartment lock. You basically don't even have to pick it. You just jiggle like a lockpick in it and turn the lock at the same time, and it pops right open. But as the door swings open, you are hit with a lot of sandalwood like smell.
Smells like a
But
pothead.
what?
Smells like a bunch of stoners.
No, it's just
That's just what I
sandalwood.
was thinking.
And the first thing you notice as you look into the darkened interior is that it's pretty bare, except for a couple like toys laying around. Like there's a stuffed bear.
Yep.
There's a little like one of those ducks on a string that rolls around. Yeah, but no like decorations, no There's only like kid stuff lying around, and everything else is very Spartan.
Do I hear any sounds of like anyone moving around the place at all, or like
Make a
coughing
perception
or anything
check.
like that?
Make a perception check.
11 plus 14, 15.
There's a lot of other noise from other like apartments and outside, but listening in, you can distantly hear music, very, very quiet music.
Can
It
I roll an
sounds scratchy.
Can I roll an insight check just to see like what kind of general vibe I'm getting in here?
Sure, go for it.
Vibe
All
check.
right.
Vibes.
That is going to be a 16.
You are looking into a poor man's apartment who has a kid. Feels very normal.
Foostrak's going to put
Like a
away the
very
maul
A very
and pull
poor
out
man.
the battle axe.
Yeah, you won't be able to swing that maul in here. It's too close quarters. You'll be lucky if you can fit through the door. But yeah, it's quiet. There's music somewhere in this apartment, but it sounds scratchy. And I would think Christmas would actually know why it sounds that way. Very few people do. But because of your background, you would be aware that there is a, what are they called? The really old version of a record player.
A sonograph?
No,
Not a
it starts with a
sonograph.
V.
Phonograph.
Starts with a V.
Victrola.
Victrola. It's a Victrola. Almost nobody knows what they are because music, like recorded music, is not widespread.
That isn't also something that poor people would have.
Not generally. Yeah, not generally.
Maybe he got paid off.
How dare this poor person have something
Maybe he is.
My poor person wouldn't have an iPhone. What's going on?
Okay. Finger gun still at my side. I'm gonna just move a little bit further in.
No, phonograph was what I was looking for. My bad. Or is it a gramophone? What the fuck is the name of the original one?
I thought it was gramophone.
First version of the turntable was created by the dude. It's a phonograph.
But there was the one with
version.
there was
The
the
wax
one with the
cylinders.
cylinder that
Yeah.
came first before the turntable.
Yep.
I
That
need
was
to
an
know.
Edison.
Mm-hmm. It was
a
an
phone.
Edison graph.
It's a phonograph. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Earliest phonographs played wax cylinders. Okay, so it's a phonograph, not a Victrola.
Okay.
My bad.
As I move further in, I'm just gonna do just a low whistle, and then in not my own voice, just be like, Daisuke?
Who are you trying to, like, imitate?
A random person who sounds like that.
Oh, you're trying to be you. Okay. Alright.
Some random person he met one day named Zack Koop.
You could have had me do it. He doesn't know my name
I know.
or my voice.
You call out and there's no response at the moment.
Do I know his kid's name?
No.
Okay.
That was the one thing he refused to tell you was anything about his kid.
I'm gonna... And, like, waiting, like, 15 to 20, 30 seconds for literally anyone to do anything at this point. Nothing happens.
Nothing.
Okay. Slowly move towards the music player where the noise is coming from.
Let me give you an idea of the
Yeah.
apartment.
I'm getting this is just going to be like dead people all over this room and it like skipping in the background.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
You know what? You know what?
Yeah.
I'm actually not. I'm not
Okay,
going
hold
to
on.
move
Let
towards the music.
me tell you
But
what
I'll
you're
let you-
seeing.
Yeah.
The front door opens into a teeny tiny. It's not even really a corridor. It's just the corner of the kitchen. I'm imagining my own apartment right now. This little shoebox. And the kitchen is attached to a very small living area. There is another corridor off to the side that's an actual proper hall that leads to 3 separate closed doors. And it is dark, and there is... The only real furniture is a... This seems stupid to say, but a sturdy-looking wicker chair, if that makes sense. Like wicker, but you could actually sit in it. It's not going to break. A wicker chair, and then a really beaten up but clean old sort of sofa, and then like a little kind of just a crate in the middle acting as like a coffee table, and just more toys strewn everywhere.
Am I able to tell with the 15 from earlier which room the music might be coming from?
If you step into that little hallway area, yeah, you can tell it's coming from the leftmost.
Okay, I'm gonna back up to be as far away from that door as I can, while maintaining visual on it.
Okay.
And I am going to pretend like I am putting on a glove, and then when I pull my hand out of it, there's just a purple spectral floating hand there, and I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
One of my new spells.
Yay.
And then I'm going to direct the Mage Hand over towards that door and open it.
Okay. Yeah, it opens no problem and swings open to a darkened, very small bedroom. And the only things you can really see at this angle are would appear to be a beaten up old wardrobe standing against the wall and the foot of a you're not sure if it's a double or a single bed from this angle.
I'm going to turn to Foostrak.
And of course the music gets a little bit louder now that the door's open.
I'm going to turn to Foostrak. If I'm Tristan, and I know that Daisuke is a potential lead, I know that I would come here.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that this is going to turn into one of those. So I know that he knows that
I
he knows
know
that I know.
Yeah. No, I understand what he's saying. He just said it in a very convoluted way.
I know that I would come here, and he would know that too. So he knows that I would come here.
So I clearly cannot choose the wine in front of me.
Which means that this is almost certainly a trap.
So do you want to leave? Or do you want me to go in first? Or do you have some weird-ass magic-y thing that you can do to, like, look in the room without going in? Didn't you have, like, a little invisible dude following you around back when we were in Yera?
I sure
We made
did.
fun of him too much. He died.
Yep, you guys hated his name, so he's not around anymore.
What was his name?
Amos.
Oh yeah.
Amos.
He made great cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I didn't hate his name. I loved his name. As a matter of fact, it was just.
I like
thought
the
it was
name
funny.
Amos. It just sounds too much like something stupid.
Anus.
Yeah.
That was all
Thank
the
you.
jokes we were making.
You're welcome.
What you doing, Koop? I feel like this is just a display of how much you don't trust me.
Yep, that's exactly what it is now.
Look, all trust was broken by the last session.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
The gloves are off.
it's not my fault that you didn't plan.
Hello, I did plan. I planned a lot. I just didn't plan for the things that the DM knows that I'm not planning. So
You planned for one facet.
I know. I planned for what I would have expected. But no, speaking of plans that don't cover everything, I will just look at Foostrak again. Like, I can't make this decision. I can't do this right now. I think we should go.
There might be a kid in there, man.
Why isn't she saying anything? Why isn't he saying anything? Wait, like...
Foostrak's gonna go down the hallway.
Okay.
He has to know if there's a child in there, he can't, in good conscience, just leave the child there.
Okay. Make me... I should have
He
asked
is going
this
to go
before,
cautiously, I should say.
but both of you make me stealth checks.
Fuck! Oh, not terrible. I got a 12.
Yeah, I rolled a 6, so I also got a 12.
Nice.
Oh.
Wow. All right.
Not terrible. Not great.
Yeah. You
Look, it's hard to be quiet in hooves.
I know. Thankfully, it's a really bad shag carpet, so it's not that loud. But you step down the hallway and poke your head into this little shoebox room. And you do see it as a double bed. You see of course, you see the wardrobe. There's like a little foot locker at the bottom of the bed. The only thing that really catches your eye, furniture-wise, is you do see that attached to the wall, very high up, almost at the end of the reach of a normal person, there is a sword, attached to the wall on a mounting bracket. But you do see the shape of someone in the bed laying on one side, and you do see the phonograph on a crate in the corner. And it's currently just playing I don't think you would recognize what it is, but Christmas would recognize it's an eru, which is a sort of Eastern bowed instrument that is native to Lochmanos. But it's just this very nice solo piece. It's almost a little sad. Madame Butterfly-esque. But I don't know anything about that. I just know the song.
Tragic.
It is very tragic, but I don't know anything about it. But there's the shape of someone laying in the bed, and you do see horns, red horns.
So I want to roll a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see if I notice anything around the room that seems fishy, anything that seems off, and see if I smell anything.
I would say, yeah, you can do investigation or perception, or I will also allow you to do survival if you so choose.
I'm just trying to see if I smell blood.
No, I know, but you're using tools similar to what a hunter would use, so I'm just saying it's an option.
That's a good roll. So I am going to stick with perception, and that gives me a 21.
Okay. You smell sandalwood, and you immediately know why, because there is not currently burning, but there is an incense backflow incense burner in the corner, right next to the phonograph. You don't smell anything off. It actually like smells better than outside the apartment complex and most of the slums. You don't see anything that looks necessarily out of place.
Or like tripwires or
no,
like a bear trap dug into the shag carpeting or something.
no tripwires, no deadfalls, no caltrops. The only thing that with that high of a did you use perception?
Yeah.
Okay. With that high of a perception, you would notice that there is you can just see it over the shape of this person. There's a bucket next to the bed. Clean currently.
Mm.
And you can hear very soft snoring.
But where's the kid?
There are 2 other doors.
All right, so I'm going to look at Christmas and just like very quietly whisper, there's someone in the bed. Sounds like they're asleep, but nothing seems to be out of place.
Okay, I'm gonna move into the bedroom.
Okay. You will see pretty much everything that Foostrak did, and you do recognize, even covered up as he is, you do recognize this is Daisuke, and he appears to be asleep.
I'm gonna move around to the other side of the bed so that Foostrak and I are both on like either side of the bed, and I'm going to just very, very gently try to like shake Daisuke awake.
Okay.
Get up, bitch.
As you shake him slightly, you can see like his eyes flutter even in the dark. And he doesn't like jolt awake or anything. He's very slow to wake up. As he comes to, he starts muttering in Infernal. I don't know if either of you know how to know that language.
Sure do.
You do, because you from a place.
Sure don't.
So you would
I know
recognize. You're not here.
I know.
Christmas, you would hear him basically saying, "What, Lily?" And he looks up and sees you.
Hey, don't freak out. It's just me. It's just me.
What the fuck are you doing here?
You didn't make it to work today.
And he glances over, seeing this massive hulking figure. And Christmas, you're close enough to see his eyes dart toward that sword on the wall.
He's here to keep both of us safe.
How nice is that sword?
It's probably the nicest thing in this apartment. You can see it has a gilded bits and like bands to the sheath. And the guard looks like it may be lined with platinum.
Oh, Jesus.
It's very nice. It looks like a small version of Gwen's sword. Her Odachi. But he very slowly picks himself up. And you guys see as the blankets fall away, he's in a basic sleeveless dark shirt. You can see there's a lot of tattooing down one arm and a couple on the other. Fairly handsome, if a little too thin. Middle, not middle-aged, not quite middle-aged yet. Tiefling man with sort of curling ram's horns and crimson skin. But as he picks himself up, he's looking at Christmas, occasionally glancing at Foostrak. He says, "Who let you in?"
I thumb over to Christmas.
What is this? Are you with the gamblers or something?
Not
Is that why you've been talking to me this whole time?
It's not actually, no.
What do you want?
Did anyone talk to you about me this week?
Oh.
Not a single person. No one. No tabaxi, no orcs. No one approached you about me specifically.
Foostrak's gonna lean over him when Christmas says that. He's gonna lean more over Daisuke to try and urge him to speak the truth.
Make an intimidation check.
I also want to see if I actually believe Daisuke.
Make an insight.
I cast lie detector.
Holy shit, I just got a 21 on intimidation.
I just got another nat 20.
Oh god, this is all gonna go very wrong soon.
Oh my! This is the last Christmas.
I do also, as
he's
Foostrak
rolling.
is doing that, I am going to hold up a hand just a little bit and give him a look, like, don't lay it on too thick.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of shrinks down a little bit. He's like, no one's asked me about you.
How much do you owe the gamblers?
I'm not completely sure at this point. I make payments and then they add on interest and I don't know.
Student loan type of interest, or like?
I mean, the kind you never get out from under.
Yes, exactly.
My ex, she gambled a lot, and the gang has their own little speakeasies and such, and she basically bet everything and lost it.
Did I
And
ever learn his ex's name?
Oh.
I'm sure I wrote it down.
Put her on the hit list.
Another. I have a list that's just Noah's targets.
Yep. I'm getting myself a whiteboard.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, good.
Yes, her name is Shinkai. I will write that down for you because it's hard to spell.
Thank you. How much are your payments?
Basically, whatever I can fork over.
I'm not gonna tell you a bunch of stuff you don't need to know, because the less you know right now, probably the better, but you did me quite a large service this week, even if you don't know what it is. You're not gonna get in trouble for not being at work yesterday. But you never saw my face, okay?
Hold on. It's still the same day, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not gonna get in trouble for not being at work today.
Yeah. Says my boss stopped by about an hour ago asking why I wasn't there when everything went down. Or, sorry, why I disappeared. What did you do?
That ship is not a safe place to be. And there was someone that we care about deeply on it. And I apologize, but I used you to get them to safety.
I apologize.
You're going to hear a lot over the next few days about some really nefarious things going on with that boat.
So you threatened a random person's livelihood and job for your own ends. I could get fired for this. If they think if they even suspect I have anything to do with it.
Like I said, the less you know, the better.
I already know too much. Get the fuck out of my apartment.
Alright. Let's go. Look over at Foostrak.
Foostrak nods and lets Christmas go first. But before Foostrak leaves, he's going to reach into his pouch and he is going to pull out a coin and flip it over to Daisuke. And on Daisuke's bed now sits a platinum piece.
It's good money for a man like him.
It is. And Foostrak's just going to say, pay off some debt, do something nice for the kid. And then he's just going to walk out.
Take her to Chuck E. Cheese.
I mean, you beat me to it, because on the way out, I was going to leave 50 gold. I wasn't going to give it to him, though, because I didn't think he would accept it directly from me. Actually, not 50. I'm going to leave my tips, so I'm going to leave him 30 gold, and I'll just leave a little separate pouch sitting on a chair or something somewhere.
Okay. You guys head out.
And then it's time to leave.
Anything else for Turin 13th?
Yes, I have stuff.
Oh boy.
Okay.
No, you can go first, Ash.
When Christmas gets back, I would like to find him in his living quarters.
Okay, hold on that. Ben,
Okay.
what do you need to do?
Yeah. I'm going to do something as soon as I go back to my room.
Okay. I feel like that'll be faster than the conversation.
It's not going to be.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, no, I also want to know what Ben's going to do.
Okay.
Okay, but it may influence what you guys do later. So,
Well, no.
Is there-
Christmas doesn't want to know. I want to know.
No, I know. Is there a window in my room? I'm leaving the campaign. No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Bring it back, Ember.
in that case, if you're sneaking out, let's do the conversation first. I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be
Okay.
some, like, potionese shit.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, let's go
Guess
full
Noah's going to be the
vigilante.
next one getting punched.
No, just know that while you guys are having this conversation, if you go to look for me, you will find an empty room.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Split
Okay.
the party. Split
Yeah.
the party.
We're so good at that.
Magda.
All right. Yeah. So when Christmas is back, I'm just gonna give him a little knock on the door.
He opens the door, shirtless.
Ew.
I'm just kidding.
Ew.
That's
Nipple
what Magda said.
tassel
Ew.
in play.
Ew, you're not Gwen.
Yeah.
Bro, where's your titties?
That's what I'm gonna ask. Oh no. Okay.
I open the
What was I
door,
saying now?
and as soon as I see you, I just open it a little bit further, and then just walk back into my room.
I'll walk in, close the door behind us. So, how sober are you?
I'll slap myself. A little bit more than I was 5 seconds ago.
Great. Did you find anything out about that dice K guy?
He owes money to the gamblers. That's it.
Well, okay. I would like to extend an apology to you.
That's not necessary, Magda.
Well, you did do a lot to protect my dad today. And I was frustrated that it went wrong, but you were also frustrated. So I am sorry that I got upset. However,
yeah, there's the but. Yep.
you do need it is important, I think, that you need to be upfront with any other plans that you involve us in. I know it didn't necessarily go wrong because of that, but we could have done things to help. Maybe had Foostrak go wait at the safe house too, and who knows, he could have beat them all to death with his massive hands.
This giant bull dick.
Yeah.
Just a mushroom stamp of doom.
Oh my god, stay focused.
Just a great club.
Sorry.
But I know it's easier to keep to yourself and everything like that, but just, we are in this together, regrettably or not regrettably. So we need to not keep secrets anymore. Okay.
I didn't really give a shit about people until a couple weeks ago. And I didn't keep you guys in the dark because I thought it would be, fun or anything like that. I haven't been able to trust anyone, including myself, for, it's been a long time. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. So, thank you for coming up here and talking to me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to do better from here on out.
As someone who is about a month ahead of you on the whole trusting people thing, it's hard. And it doesn't get easier right away, but these fucking idiots will make it impossible to not eventually get a bit of a soft spot for.
How dare you? I am very lovable.
Is Jasper there?
No.
Okay, I was about to be like, oh no.
He just has his ear up against the door.
Yeah.
Calling from down the hallway.
How dare you? I'm so nice to you.
I was complimenting everyone.
And a passive perception of 17, I can hear you from a mile away.
That's not how that works.
I'm sorry.
What I think I learned today is that I can be
Your hero, baby.
Shut the fuck up. I can be the smartest guy in the room. I can have all the plans in the world. But because I didn't involve my friends, I missed something. And I won't make that mistake again.
It's a hard lesson to learn. But I think it would be unfair of me to hold that over your head. So.
Thank you for not punching me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I kind of already figured that Foostrak was going to do that for me when he found out, so I just saved the energy. You know. So there was something else that I wanted to ask you about. That those disguises that you had today were very good.
Thank you.
Would you be able to make me look like someone?
Sure.
Okay. I don't think it would be difficult.
It just takes time and patience. I can't turn you into a, 10-foot tall.
No.
Geary, but
I'm not. It's not.
as long as there's reasonable resemblance.
Yeah. Quite reasonable resemblance, I think. Because when I meet up with Joan tomorrow, I don't want to have to.
You want to look like you, don't you?
Yeah. It's not that I'm like vain or anything. I already told my dad, and that was emotional enough, and it's not about me tomorrow. It's about the mission, the goal. So I just figured one less thing to explain and one less thing to... So if it's like too much, then that's fine. But I don't know. It would be nice to just not have to run around looking like ghastly, I guess.
If you want, I can try to make something that's not permanent, but easy for you to reuse if you would like.
Sure. Yeah. We'll see.
It'll be fun. I'm excited to meet the old Magda Wrenly.
I don't know how excited I am about it, but yeah. Great.
This feels like when Bo became Tiffany.
No, Tracy.
Tracy.
I got it.
Yeah.
You want that tomorrow morning?
Yeah. If I could. At least tomorrow.
I'm gonna
I don't know.
Some time, so
Okay.
it's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if you need like references. It's not that I really have like a picture or anything.
I mean, this is how I always kind of imagined you looking like, and I'll use minor illusion to just create as close as I can guess to what Magda would look like when she's 90.
Wow.
My God.
Wow, thanks. Wow. You know what? If that were true,
Obviously,
this would be
it
an
needs some
improvement.
tweaks, like that's...
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring down the illusion and I'm gonna reach out a hand, like to shake.
Okay, I'll shake it.
Reginald. If I'm gonna meet the old Magda, I think it's probably fair that I at least give you that part of the old me.
That's your name. Your real name's Reginald.
This makes so much more
I
sense
wouldn't
now.
laugh too much because you are trusting me with your face.
Okay, yep. No, this is an involuntary reaction. It's nice to meet you, Reggie.
I will shoot you with no regrets.
No
None at all.
regrets.
What's your last name?
Disguise kit doesn't do a very good job of covering up bullet holes, just so you know.
No, it's a very normal name. Yeah. What's your last name?
Bill Johnson.
Just Reginald.
Sorry. All right.
Foostrak, shut the fuck up.
All right.
Foostrak
Reginald.
has now joined Jasper outside.
Yeah, they're both going.
I just put 5 bullets through the door.
Yeah.
Ah!
Well, it is nice to meet you, Reginald. I think I will stick with Christmas because.
Please do, and please keep that to yourself.
All right.
It's
This
not
is
as
the only setting where the name Christmas is less stupid
Yeah.
than Reginald.
Yep.
Magda, that's not a secret. That's just something that I'd rather forget.
I get it.
And as far as I know, it doesn't put any of us in danger.
Okay. All right.
I see you, Taiylor. Stop.
All right. Your secret is safe with me.
Well, let's get to work.
All right.
Take off that stupid hat.
I'll take it off.
And I will start using minor illusion and my disguise kit to make Magda look like Magda.
Yeah.
2 things. A wig is going to be hard to get a hold of. Don't know if that's something you actually want.
I mean, I was thinking, yeah.
And other than contouring, no amount of makeup is going to make up for the loss of weight and yeah.
I figure I would be like skinnier still, but like I could at least like make
There's a
it.
difference between skinny and gaunt.
Yeah. I figured I would at least try my best to like make it not so ghoulish, I guess.
I'm also imagining that there's, like-
contouring.
I'm also wondering, like, specifically if there's ways that I can make it look less like desiccation and maybe, like, make it look more just like scar tissue. Like, not try to completely hide it, but just manipulate it with, like, VFX makeup.
So, you could probably do that. It is much less pronounced than before because it's slowly been closing over time due to having regular access to bloodstone formaldehyde. Actually, you could probably cover it up completely now that it's gotten small enough.
Sweet.
But it's probably days, maybe a couple weeks away from being not visible on her face anymore.
Gotcha.
Other spots that she normally keeps covered up anyway will take much longer, but
We're just going from the neck up for now.
Yeah, I'll still keep like maybe on my hands. But no, it's
your hands are
Well-
actually pretty good right now.
okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll just keep long sleeves and stuff because it's pretty chilly around here still.
Okay.
Yeah. For a wig, is there, like, anywhere that I can go and front the cost for?
There are
something
actual
like that?
wig makers, so yeah, you can do that.
I mean,
Uh,
I do have a couple, because it is a disguise kit. However,
Yes, but if you
none
want
of
one
them
that
are going to
actually
be
looks
like
Magda.
Magda hair.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what Magda's hair looks like when it's not shaved.
It was
Um,
was
would it-
pretty long and like wavy and black.
Yeah.
But,
So,
like, I mean,
very
wouldn't it
nice.
stand to reason that Magda would have gotten potentially a haircut in the last, like, 10 years?
I mean, yeah,
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
but I
A
don't know.
nice wig is going to cost you 5 gold.
That's fine. I got 5 gold.
For
It
now.
can be whatever style you want.
Yeah, I'll do it as close to my old hair as possible.
Okay.
Yeah. 5
God,
gold
that's
go.
weird to think about.
What?
Just Magda suddenly, in the course of a couple hours, looking like herself from 10 years ago.
Yeah. Well, we're not doing it tonight, but tomorrow morning, yeah, when we
Yeah.
do it.
But yeah. Noah.
Okay. All right. So, there's a window in my room,
Serial
yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to can I write a note to leave behind?
I'm sure you're capable, yeah.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure. I'm going to write a note and I'm going to leave two vials of black cascarilla on the bed. And
2
a
vials
note,
of black cascarilla or bloodstone formaldehyde.
black cascarilla.
Okay.
And I'm going to leave a note behind that says just in case.
Oh.
And then I am going to cast Disguise Self to make
Mhm.
myself just look like an average human dude.
Okay.
And I'm going to sneak out the window.
Okay. It's on the ground floor, so it won't be hard to just pop out.
Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Go ahead and make
Um,
me a stealth check for fun.
Okay. Do I get advantage because of Disguise Self?
Sure.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, I rolled 2 19s. That's going to be stealth. That's going to be 23.
Okay.
Okay. I am heading back to the hospital.
Okay.
How long does it take to get there?
Oh, it's probably 25-minute walk.
Okay. So I'm going to go up to Chip's room.
Mhm.
And they let me in without any issues.
What was your stealth check again?
23.
Okay. They're not just gonna let someone in. So the receptionist will stop you and be like, "How can I help you?"
I need to see Chipstopher Borago.
And what's your relation to him?
He's my stepdad.
Make a deception check.
Oh no. What's my deception? Oh, it's +0. 7.
Okay. The receptionist kind of looks a little okay. And she goes and starts like thumbing through a file. She says, what's your name?
I'll drop Disguise Self.
Oh. And she like pulls back. She's like,
Yeah, I'm his son. I need to talk to him. It's super urgent. I was
Yeah,
trying to be
I-
stealthy, but you've ruined it. So, have a good day with that.
I recognize you. What are you doing?
There's been some new information that's come about, and your hospital is not safe. So I will be taking my father, and we will be leaving.
But that's not how this works.
Okay, well, that's really nice to hear from you. I'm gonna go get him, okay? And I just go to Chips's room.
Sir, and she like goes to like stop you. She's gonna call for people.
Why is she gonna call for people? I'm his son.
Because you literally just told her I am taking my father, who is part of a big case, and we're just leaving.
We're not. Can I listen? Okay. Do you know who attacked him?
No, that's not really my job.
Okay, well, I do know who attacked him, and I'm part of the investigation.
Do you have proof?
I probably.
Listen,
I hate hospital people. They're the fucking worst.
There's protocol. You can't. This is not. Well, it is a fantasy world, but you can't just take somebody from a hospital after they've been attacked by terrorists.
Listen, can I just talk to my dad for a little while? So,
yeah,
without
sure.
taking him, can I just at least talk to him before he is killed by somebody?
We have guards everywhere.
Sure, I'm sure you do. Can I talk to him?
That's cute.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Chips.
All right, you head up to his room. I will
Jesus
say,
fucking Christ.
I will say that when you get up there, you see the King of Spades, the man in the black hat and dark coat, leaning next to the door.
Okay. I'm just gonna be like, cool, hi, and then go inside.
Flicks his hat.
Okay. Is Chips alone?
Yep. Yeah, as you
Okay.
get in there, he's asleep.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and kind of gently like shake him awake.
Okay. Yeah, he slowly comes to. Even though he has been healed up, I just feel like being at the epicenter of an explosion does some extra trauma.
Mhm.
But yeah, he sort of comes to and he's like, "Hey, bud, what's going on? Are you okay?"
Hey there. Yeah, I'm okay. So I got some new information, and
Yeah?
I think we're gonna need to move you as quick as possible.
Okay.
We figured out who the person is that's after you, and he's making sure there are no survivors.
Okay. Who is it? Somebody I know?
Have you heard of the Quarry Butcher?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you serious?
I need you to stay calm. Who in the Obsidian Collective owes you a favor?
Several. I don't know.
Who owes you a favor that can be here right now?
I mean, there's always Kenna, there's Kit, there's Verkana, any of the planty ones, really.
Any of the planty ones.
Yeah.
Esper,
Morgan.
Okay. So I have a favor to ask you because I need some things in order to go get Ma.
Okay.
I don't know what you have, but if you have something available that is very explosive, I could probably use it. Or extra money, or whatever.
I mean, I can kind of do both. What kind of explosion are you looking for? Like a lot of fire, or
the kind that'll sink a ship?
Oh, okay. So you need something that'll punch a hole. Well, I can probably put something together real fast for you. And
okay.
he
Please be careful. I don't have a way to save you if you blow yourself up.
I've made it many times, so it should be okay.
Okay.
And he picks himself up and limps over to his bag in the corner and starts digging. And you see him start pulling out different chemicals. And then at one point he pulls out just a straight up stick of dynamite. And he's like, so this'll kind of work, but let's give a little extra something. And he like takes a knife and carefully opens up the tube and pours out all the contents, and he starts just adding shit to it, and carefully, like with like a little like glass like stir thing, just carefully mixing it just on the floor of the hospital. Yeah, and just carefully mixing all that together, and then he takes like a little like scoop and starts shoveling it back in carefully and tamps it down, puts a little more, tamps it again. And then he reaches back into his bag and he just starts wrapping this like basically rubberized tape around this stick. And he very carefully holds it out to you. He says, you're going to want to put this in your bag of holding, because if it gets jostled too much, you're going to take out a city block.
Okay. I will very carefully put it in my bag.
And he looks down at the floor where there's just like this like powder. He's like, do we have any water anywhere?
I'm sure I have. Do I have water on me?
Yeah, you should have like a canteen.
Okay.
But yeah, he just
I'll do that.
like pours that over the spot and just starts rubbing it with his foot.
Can I?
I hope
Can
nobody
I use,
falls
like-
on this. This would be
Oh
bad.
God. Can I use like Can I use thaumaturgy to like blow it away?
That's not quite what thaumaturgy
Okay,
does.
I didn't know if I could do that or not.
You want prestidigitation.
Yeah, which I don't have. Didn't take that one.
But yeah,
Okay.
he like does that and he like dries it up a little bit. He's like, that should be fine.
Okay. You know,
I
don't.
hope.
It's fine. Don't worry about the hospital staff here. Is terrible anyway.
Oh
So-
no, they're pretty sweet. They're real nice.
That's what you think, except they're not letting me take you out of here. So,
Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
does it?
Yeah, there's like a big whole investigation due, and I'm like a target.
Well, you're gonna be a dead target if they don't let you out of here. So,
Well, I mean, do we need to get out right now?
well, here's the thing. Do you have a way to contact who can help you?
And he digs through his bag and pulls out a sending scroll.
Perfect. Can you let them know that they need to come get you immediately?
Where are we meeting him?
Right here.
Oh, I don't know if any of them can actually get right here.
Well, I know, but there's got to be a tree nearby, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And he takes it and unrolls it and starts scribbling away with like a little piece of charcoal. And
Can you make it very convincing, please? Extremely convincing. Life or death.
okay? And
Because
he
of
like
this.
scratches out a couple words and writes something new.
Mm-hmm.
And after kind of a little too wordy message because it's Chips, he finally finishes and he like does a heart C and rolls it up and just
Okay. My second question to you is, do you... This is going to be the last time I borrow money from you, but can I?
well, yeah. I mean, I assume if I can get someone to just pop in right here, I can have them pop me home and I can grab more.
Yeah, as long as you don't stay at home.
No.
Okay, good. Wherever you go, make sure it's just nowhere near here. And don't tell anybody, don't talk to anyone.
Well, you know, I'm kind of thinking of asking if I can stay at Courage Manor.
Okay. Is anybody listening?
The only person that you're aware of who is like next to the door is the King of Spades.
Okay.
And you know he's there because Parrish
Yeah.
told him to stay on guard.
Okay. All right. So that's wherever you go, just make sure that nobody knows about it.
Okay. I'll do my best. I mean, I gotta be here when your mom gets back or she's gonna be real sad.
I will bring her to you.
Well, yeah. You know, if there's any other way I can help or any connections I can help you make, you just say the word. And about that moment, you hear a snap, and the sending scroll pops back in, and he catches it and unrolls it, and he's like,
got good reflexes.
Says, look out the window, and he goes over to the window, and you see down in this the actual courtyard of the hospital, there's a pretty big, like, gnarly, almost bonsai-esque tree, but it's the size of like a full-grown oak, and standing next to it is a rather tall woman in a leather coat.
Yes, it's Kenna!
With longish brown hair shaved on the sides, and standing next to her is a taller man, darker skin, similar sort of outfit, but more like dusty and like dirty. He has short brown hair, also like a full undercut going on. He's covered in scars even at this distance. But yeah.
Can I throw open the window?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shout down her and be like, "Can you come up here? The hospital staff needs some convincing." And
both Kenna and her
or do you want me to just throw him out the window?
They both look up, and you've never met Kenna personally, have you?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, it was Kit that you ended up meeting.
Yeah.
But yeah, she looks up, she's like, "You Noah?"
Yeah?
One sec. And she starts heading for the door into the hospital with her friend. And a couple minutes later, you can hear a little bit of a commotion downstairs.
I do lean out the door to the guy, the King of Spades, and be like, "So there's somebody coming up here, just let him through."
Okay.
Yep.
Whatever you say, boss.
Yep, that's right.
And yeah, the commotion dies down, and then you hear heavy boot steps, followed by a couple voices being like, "Miss McAmbro, you can't do this. This is against
I love that they
regulations."
Would even suggest that Kenna McAmbro cannot do something.
Yeah.
She's literally a fucking god.
Just not anymore. She's not. But
I mean, but still,
she might as well be. She is still the Deathless Druid. But yeah, you see rounding the corner, Kenna McAmbro, this burly, tall woman in a leather coat, like green sort of tank top, dark pants, heavy boots. Shortly followed by her friend. Also being followed by a number of nurses and like attendants who are just like, "Ma'am, please, we can't stop you, but please don't. We're gonna get in trouble." But she just marches along the hall. No one can really get in her way. But she comes up to the door. She looks at the King of Spades, and he's like, "Ma'am," just looking up at her.
Yeah. I open the door for her.
Yeah, and she just waltzes right in.
I let her, and I'm assuming it's Berkana, in.
Yeah.
And then I shut it so the nurses can't come in.
Yeah, they're all like, ma'am, please. But yeah, you get to see Berkana up close, and like I said, he has the undercut, slightly longer brown hair on top. These, like Kenna, unnaturally green eyes. His coat's much darker and shorter. He has dark trousers and a kind of loose, battered, like partially open shirt underneath. And you see this really strange twisting vine imagery going down the side of his face and under his collar that matches what's on Kenna's right arm. And Kenna looks at you, nods, looks at Chips, and says, "All right, I'm here. What do you want?"
Okay, so here's the deal. Have you heard of the Quarry Butcher?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah, okay. So he tried to kill my parents. And I'm gonna have you take him while I go find my ma.
Does this have anything to do with that whole ship thing that happened today?
Yes.
So the quarry butcher is responsible for that.
With the ship?
Or she's referring to the dynamite being found.
Oh, the dynamite. I don't know if he has anything to do with the whole bomb, the Obsidian Collective thing, but he definitely is killing people. So,
all right.
But you don't have to worry about that boat for much longer. It's gonna be taken care of. If you could please take him and let him stop at home real quick and get some money, because I'm gonna take all of his cash, and then take him somewhere where he will be safe. Don't tell anybody.
Okay, what is happening with this ship?
I don't know. I'm not part of it. That there was a bunch of dynamite, I guess, and they're
yes,
smuggling
but you
things.
just specifically threatened the ship. What's going on?
Oh, I made a deal with somebody that, if I sink the ship, he'll help me find my mom.
Who did you make a deal with?
Have you heard of the dealer?
Dealer?
Yeah, he's part of some like gangster squad. One of them's out front. They're like all named after cards and stuff.
Oh god.
The gamblers. That's what they're called.
Yep. Hate those assholes. All right. I guess I'm a taxi now. Come on, Chips. What?
Thank you?
Sure.
Cool. Okay. Well, Chips, if you could hand me over all your cash and anything else you want to give me before you leave, we'll see you. Have a good time. Have a good vacation. I'll bring Ma to you as soon as I got her.
Yeah, Chips reaches into his bag and he just starts pulling out like small pouches of coins. Mm-hmm. You end up with like 10 of them that are altogether very heavy.
Oh boy. I'll put them all in my bag of holding. I'll count it later.
Yep. And once he has that handed over.
One quick question for you, Dad.
Yes.
If I were, can you give me any tips on creating bullets that maybe have a little something extra in the tips of them?
Like proper hollow point bullets, or deliver like a payload kind of thing.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. That's not too hard. You just got to be kind of careful with the actual like shell of the outer shell of the bullet, because it'll be like a jacketed bullet, but it'll burst on impact. So it's got to be just thin enough to be able to burst, but not too thin that it bursts before it hits.
Okay.
And he, in front of Kenna and Burkana, who are both sitting there like, he just starts explaining to you the process of making essentially a hollow bullet.
Okay.
That is almost like it would function like you would have to be able to like hit somebody somewhere that it would burst. So you would be aiming for like bones. But he explains the process to you. Okay. You're basically going to make a little super thin shell and fill it with whatever.
Okay. I do, once he's done explaining, I do turn back to Kenna. I'm like, so have you been talking to Kid about the Awaz tree?
I just got back. I don't know.
Well, when you get a chance to talk to him, I had an idea about it. If you can get close to the Awaz tree, see if you can cast a high-level Dispel magic on the Almada.
Almada.
Or the Almadam.
Almadam.
The Almadam.
Almadam.
She's like, sure, I'll pretend I know what that all means.
It's under the effects of the plant growth spell. Get rid of it.
Okay.
But it's very high level, so just, hand that over. Okay, take him. Don't let anybody know where he's going.
Any other people you need taxied? Any parcels you need delivering?
I mean, if you'd like to, I do have a couple things you could drop off on your way. Will you get the hell out of here, please? Go.
You asked. All right, fucking champs, let's go. And she turns and storms out, and just like, okay. And he just,
Maybe you can pick me up a pack of cigarettes on the way.
fuck you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
However, Berkana does not follow her.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey there, guy.
He turns and looks at you. He's like, hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Not great.
Is there anything I can do to help? Do you need a potion? Will that help?
I
Tea.
would like to know what happened in the harbor.
Oh, so you could probably find more out from the local guards. But basically there was like a shipment of dynamite, and they were going to take it to the Obsidian Collective and blow people up. And somehow Walter Dine is involved, like someone he knows is involved with it. So, or Walter Brands, wherever the hell he goes by. So, talk to him and Leon and all those people. They could probably tell you what's going on.
Do you know where Walter is?
Last time I saw him, he was being escorted to jail.
Great. Thank you. And he turns.
Yeah, sure,
out.
you're welcome. Bye. Okay. I'm just going to spend a few minutes there, collect myself. Woosah. Namaste.
Ma'am, you can't take. Fuck you.
Yep, that sounds about right. I'm going to look out the window. I'm going to watch to make sure they go back through the tree.
Yeah, you do see them after a couple minutes of going through the hospital. You see them go out into the yard, and Berkana catches up with them. You see him and Kenna talk briefly before she splits open the tree and takes chips. Berkana does not go with her.
Okay. And then I am going to... After that, I'm going to make a couple of stops on the way home at shops. I need to buy some stuff to do some bullet crafting.
Mm-hmm.
I have 40 bullets, so if I need to pull them apart, like I've got bullets. And I also need to buy some aconite, arsenic, some extra gunpowder, and whatever I would need to create an incendiary round.
All right, so that would
my God.
require... I believe sulfur is part of incendiary stuff.
Mhm.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, you have all the tools you need to actually hollow bullets correctly. If you want to buy extra bullets for that purpose, you can.
Yeah, I'll buy like 40 extra.
Okay, so I believe those are 4 gold per 20. As
You
for
tell
all
me the total.
as for all your like chemical and planty stuff, for how many bullets are you trying to make like special stuff?
Like maybe 6 of each.
Okay.
Just a full thing of each, chamber of each.
Okay. I would say materials are gonna run you. Some of those are really not hard to get a hold of. I would say let's just go an even 5 gold per 6 special bullets.
Okay.
5 gold per chamber.
10, 8, so 18. And then was there anything else I needed to get?
We've spent a long time.
Can I also get supplies for like potion making supplies?
What kind?
HP potions.
Okay, those are 25 gold each. You know what you're looking for.
Okay. So I'm gonna do 18. I'm gonna do 100 gold in potion supplies. And then I'll do all the other stuff. So that'll be 118 gold. And then I will go back to Hang on. I'm gonna look at the word. Mjolnandra. Fuck. Why can't I? Mjolnandruna. Why can't I say it when I look at it? I'm literally trying to read it.
Mjolnandruna.
I thought you were messing that up on purpose.
No, I was
Me
literally
too.
trying to say it. Okay, and I am going to sneak back to my room.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. Stealth check.
Dun.
Nat 20.
All right. Nobody
24.
Nobody has ever or will ever see you.
Okay. And I'll put the black cascarilla back in my bag. And I will just throw the note out the window and shut the window.
Okay. Break time.
Yes.
Taiylor, just so you know, I have one last thing before we skip on to the 14th. The 14th when we get back.
Does it take a long time?
It might take a few minutes.
Okay.
So
We can do
We're
it.
not sinking this ship today.
That's what you think.
Oh,
I don't think so.
I hope so. Anyway, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, so let's say 1:26.
Okay.
alrighty.
PM Eastern.
we'll see you soon.
Okay, cool. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hello.
All right, let's finish up this preparation phase. We did talk about Noah going to pick up a couple extra things, including
Yep.
some new clothes and counting the money he got from his dad
And a disguise kit.
and the disguise kit. Yes.
Mhm.
Who had the last thing? Foostrak.
Yeah.
So when I get back to Mjolnandruna,
Good job.
I'm basically going to head right back to the room. Is Jasper still scoping out the place, or is he in the...
He is kind of patrolling around. You'll run across him very easily.
Okay.
Little guard dog.
So I'll just let him know that I'm going to head up to the room.
Okay.
And when I get up there, I'm going to start writing. And basically, once I'm done writing, I'm just going to wait for him to come back up to the room.
Yeah, he will come back once he's sure everyone's back and everything's secure. He'll probably be getting on to like 7, 8 p.m. at this point. But yeah, eventually he comes in and tosses down like some of his stuff.
Foostrak's just sitting on the edge of his bed.
Hi.
Hey, can we talk for a minute?
Am I in trouble?
You are most definitely not in trouble.
Oh, okay. And he like pops up onto the bed next to you and sits down.
So first off, how are you doing? Today
Not good.
today was kind of fucked. I'm glad you're safe.
Yeah, I realized that there was a moment where I was away from everybody, and that could have been really bad.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of had that same realization too, and that probably was a little bit of the reason for my outburst with Christmas. But I'm gonna be real honest with you. For the first time in quite a while, I am scared. Knowing what we found out back in Manaz regarding Tristan, normally I don't find too many problems I can't punch my way out of or nice my way out of. And I don't really think that either of those is going to work super well at this point with who we got on our tail. So I just want to let you know that I'm going to do everything I can to keep all of you safe. And oh fuck. You're my best friend, man. I love the hell out of you. I love the hell out of you. You know, should I ever get to have a son someday, I can only hope that he would be as wonderful as you.
Well, you're really setting up your future son for disappointment.
Yeah, I was about to say don't say this because he's gonna die next session.
I want you to be my son's godfather.
And your son will never live up to the expectations you have set.
Never.
No. Yeah. Jasper's like looking up at you and his eyes get all big and watery.
Look,
Lizards can't cry.
He's cold.
I do need to ask you a favor.
Okay.
And Foostrak holds up 5 envelopes. If something happens to me, I need you to give these to the people that are on these envelopes.
Okay.
I'm not hoping for anything to happen. I'm not expecting it, but
God.
Like I said, I am more than a little concerned at this point. And
basically, I'm just asking Taiylor at this point to kill
Right.
me.
I'm having some real hardcore Sylphie flashbacks.
Yeah, a little bit.
yeah. I don't think that, Tristan's gonna come out of nowhere and fucking meteor fist me into the sun or anything.
Tristan opens the door.
Time to die, fucker.
I heard you wrote letters.
Let's make sure they get to where they need to go.
You're about
First
to take a
class.
ride reading Rainbow.
Priority mail.
Oh my god.
So
but
stupid.
at the same
Foostrak's
time,
next character.
at the same time, there may come a point where I may have to do something to keep all of you safe, and I may not walk out of it. So, in anticipation of that, and in the interest of everyone, I have just prepared these. So, if I stay behind or if I go missing for more than 24 hours, I need you to give these to the people listed on these envelopes. I basically just gave you yours.
Oh God. You can't do this to me, Foostrak. Because if something happens to you, then what am I going to do?
You stick with the family just like we've been doing.
Read your letter.
There isn't a letter for Jasper. This is
There
his
is
letter.
not a letter for Jasper.
Oh,
This conversation
This
is
is
essentially
the letter for
Jasper's
Jasper.
letter.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks down at the envelopes, which are marked Christmas, Magda, Noah, Wolfe, and Rayru. And he takes them over to his bag and carefully tucks them into a spot where they'll be harder to see. And he turns and looks back at you, says, I actually wanted to talk to you about something kind of similar.
Well, shit, now I'm not ready for this conversation either.
I'm not ready for anything. I just lost one of the people that I was pretty sure is going to be one of my new best friends, and anyway, you and I, we have a lot in common when it comes to this group. We're both willing to throw ourselves in front of whatever comes at them. And once the fight is over, we try to take care of them as best we can. And I don't really have anybody else that cares about me this much. I don't know about everybody, but I do know that you and Magda in particular are the closest I have to real family. And if something does happen to me, I don't know if Agra would care to know, but just promise me you get Magda to wherever she needs to be.
Of course.
And once that's done, you make sure you get to where you need to be. No exceptions.
Of course, I wouldn't ask anything else from you either.
And when we get Lorcan back, I want to help him find a place for himself too. And Gwen. But
You kind of make an interesting point. We're all kind of a bit of a... Well, I mean, I suppose with the exception of Noah, we're all kind of homeless little fuck-ups, aren't we?
yeah. I don't know. I've never wanted to be anything special. I've never wanted to be famous or a hero or great at some craft. I just wanted people to belong with. And as hard as I tried, I could never find it, and then you all just showed up out of the blue.
Magda stuck a knife in your leg.
Yeah.
I guess you could say that you kind of fell into this little family.
Yeah. It's the best scar I have. I don't know. It was really weird today, being so defeated and hopeless, but at the same time, knowing Magda finally got her dad back and feeling better than ever. It's just a real roller coaster today.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs.
All I care about at this point is making sure everybody makes it out the other side, and whatever I can do to make sure Tristan is not a threat anymore, I will do it, without question. I just don't want things to go wrong before then.
I mean, I don't really think that we have much control over that, unfortunately.
No. We don't have control over what happens, but we do have control over what we do about it.
Yep.
And,
Hence all of this.
well, tomorrow we're going to blow up his ship, and in some way, whatever we end up doing, neutralize the man who is apparently helping Tristan. And that's a good start.
Sure is. Noah seem okay to you? He
No.
definitely seems okay. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that it wasn't just me that was thinking that.
I'm fine, you guys.
The smile and the flames in his eyes just never leaving the whole time.
He nods slightly. He says, I've seen that look in people before. Mostly back home when somebody lost someone in the battle. They went strange and violent.
Yeah. I'm a bit familiar with that too.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on him. Honestly, if there's anybody that's going to blow up a fucking boat, it's going to be him. So I want to stick with him tomorrow because I want to see that happen.
Yeah.
This probably didn't make you feel any better, did it?
It's fine.
Do you need a hug?
Yes.
Just scoop him up. Christmas and Magda are having their chat. They're like, "What the fuck is that?"
No.
If I recall correctly, you chuckle fucks were saying shit about me and Magda's conversation. So. Notice how Magda and I are being nice and quiet during yours.
Jasper, perhaps even sadder, is a silent crier. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's sad.
So baby.
Yeah. But, finish out the evening there. The next morning. Or actually, hold on. Let me check my notes.
Oh god.
No!
We all get our throats cut in our sleep.
Yeah.
Took our
okay.
lookout aside for no reason, Foostrak.
Everyone but Magda wakes up in the morning. Also, I almost made a joke about Christmas being that weird uncle that shows up at Yule.
Oh my god.
Kind of is.
Does he show up with his roommate?
No. He shows up with the woman of the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, she's one of those.
Sounds like
Yeah.
Christmas.
Her name is always some girl name plus Lynn.
Yeah.
It's like
Carolyn,
Amber Lynn.
Yeah. Okay, anyway.
Lynn.
Lynn.
Anyway, Magdalene. Anyway. Magda.
Oh no. No!
Yeah!
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
No, you're not. You're staying. That night, after you all sort of part ways after dinner or whatever you do, you're in a room by yourself. Unless you change that.
No.
There's this moment as you're like laying in bed and you're at that stage where you know you're falling asleep, but you're still aware of the room around you.
Oh god.
And something, even in the dark, something catches your eye, just a tiny movement in like the corner of the room. Make me a perception check.
It's Christmas.
No. I think I know.
It was one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is 16.
Okay. It's very familiar.
Yeah.
It's a beetle.
Fuck.
Oh no.
No.
And it's just scurrying along sort of where the wall and floor meet across the room from you. And as
I'm
you're
so tired of the plot moving, you guys.
Yeah, slow down.
I want to get up. Do this.
I love plot. Let's do this shit. As it sort of catches your attention, and then your brain catches up, and you like properly like wake up. Your room, it's a 2-bed room, and then there's like a bedside table between them, and then there's just a basic like table and 2 chairs off to the side, sort of a desk. You see perched on the corner of that table is Lorcan with long hair, pointed ears, all of the markings on his face returned. And he is dressed in a fairly nice sort of suit with the dress shirt, no tie, but just like the first couple buttons undone, very casual. And as he's sitting there, you can see him like turning his hand over as a beetle just crawls around his hand.
I like grab my kusarigama like from next to my bed, and I'm just like holding it out.
He's just watching this little bug, and he glances over at you, and you can see the unnatural sort of green glow of his eyes. Says, "Good evening, Magda."
I know that's not you.
How'd you guess?
Well, it was a little bit easy when you dropped him on my doorstep.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that. That wasn't me.
Wasn't
Insight check?
Go ahead.
it? Wasn't me. But I control the cow.
Lie detector.
God damn it, you guys. There's so much side commenting going on.
Yeah. It's 11.
11?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah. Do you know who it was?
Oh, of course I do.
You mind telling me?
You haven't figured it out yet. You don't even know who I am yet, do you?
What do you want?
Well, there's a few things that I could ask for. Namely, what you owe me.
I don't owe you.
Oh,
fucking
yes, you
shit.
do.
I gave you the crown. That's
That's not
all
what
the
I'm talking
outstanding debt we have.
Bullshit. You were supposed to die years ago.
I was supposed to die from whatever you gave me. I
Mhm.
probably eventually will.
Eventually, but you're making me wait. And that wasn't part of the agreement.
I don't remember.
The agreement was for Callum Wright's life, and in return, I would get years of yours. And if you'd let things run their course, you'd have been gone, 496 or so, I imagine. You've stolen 5, almost 6 years from me.
I don't remember signing a paper saying anything specific about that.
No one uses paper contracts anymore. That's outdated.
I'm just saying, I never got any time frame that was supposed to happen.
As I recall, you were just desperate for what you wanted and you didn't ask for any detail. So, I think that's your fault for not reading the fine print.
Alright, so what are you gonna do about it?
Well, there's a few options. Could just take you and let your friends lose another friend. Could kill you here and let them find your body cold in the morning. Colder. Or, I could make you pay interest and take one of your friends.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What are you gonna do about it?
I think if you wanted to take me years ago, you could have done it. There's a reason. You're keeping me around.
Well, you have proven useful on occasion.
All right. So,
I'll be straight with you for once. You are starting to get into something that, frankly, is going to kill you and all of your friends. And you're getting close to people who, well, it's not wise to stick your nose in their business. Tristan Kepler, for one. And so, as a friendly warning, I would ask that you fuck off. And if you don't, he'll kill you, and then I'll get you anyway.
So, you have some involvement with him then? Right. No.
All right.
There's the answer. Hey, look on the bright side. If I do die at the hands of Tristan Kepler, problem solved. Your debt's repaid.
And my concern is that you're going to get yourself killed by some underling along the way, and then I won't get you.
What was that supposed to mean?
You really haven't figured anything out about me, have you?
God, I hate him so much.
And he does like laugh at you. He chuckles. He's like, all this time, 6 years, and you haven't been able to put any of the pieces together.
I definitely know that you aren't Lorcan Sheolak.
Well, obviously.
And you used his body for almost 100 years to do what you wanted
Off and
to
on.
do.
Yeah. What else you got?
Do you know anything about Walter Dine?
Oh, I know all about Walter Dine.
Are you working with him?
Depends on what you mean by working with. Is he a pain in my ass? Yes. Is he occasionally useful? Yes. Much like you.
So, does that mean that we have a bit of the same relationship then? Same working relationship?
No. Walter understands a good resource when he sees it, whereas you just keep resisting and resisting. He also understands that if I wanted to, I could crush him in a moment, and he'd never see his darling Amelia ever again.
I mean, he would, right?
No, he wouldn't.
I mean, if she's in the Astral Sea.
You think that's where he'd go? You think that's where you'd go? Death is not a reward. Not when you're involved with me. You die, you're coming to me. And my realm.
Whose room am I next to?
You're probably, I would say, probably between Noah and Foostrak.
I am going to stand up off the bed. And I'm going to fake trip And I'm going to like try and steady myself against the wall, and I'm going to pound on the wall next to Noah's room.
Make me a deception check.
That's gonna go well.
Nope,
Will Magda get the Oscar?
Oh, she natural 20.
Oh, okay.
But it was a negative. I have a negative 2 charisma. So
that doesn't matter. It's still a natural 20.
Yeah.
God, the nat 20s in this session are not boding well for the future.
I will reward that by not using Noah's passive. I will say, Noah, you hear that.
Okay.
And you see fake Lorcan look at you, kind of furrow his brows, like, very graceful.
Sorry.
I'm gonna get up
Mm-hmm.
because it's not normal for Magda to make noise like that, and go around to her door.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And I'm just gonna listen for a moment.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Put my ear against the door.
So, if you don't want to kill me,
Oh, gun
then
drop.
what are you here for?
Well, I could either kill you and take what's properly mine, or you could make yourself useful again.
And how do you propose I do that?
Couple options. One, don't kill Ferdinand Orozco.
What are the other options?
Don't blow up his ship. Or kill Orson Parish. I kind of prefer that one. He's a traitor anyway.
Well, we weren't planning on killing Ferdinand Orozco anyway. We were planning on just taking him in.
Alright.
Do I recognize Lorcan's voice?
Yes.
I'm going to push the door open then.
And fake Lurkin turns and looks and says, "Evening, Noah."
Lorcan?
I look over at Noah and I'm like,
I pull the gun up and point it at him
That would
because
be
I
very
can tell he looks a lot different.
Yeah, he has his long hair back. He has all the
Mhm.
markings on his face. You would have never seen the false Lorcan before, so this is definitely different.
Okay.
But yeah, as you lift the gun toward him, he's like, "I wouldn't do that. You could wake some people up. That'd be very rude."
Yeah, I don't really care. Who the hell are you?
Ask her. She knows all about me, apparently. Or at least what little she could find.
It isn't my fault. It isn't my fault you're bad at branding.
You don't need branding when you have other people to do your work for you.
I kind of look at Noah and I do like a little this on the side of my face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time you left. You're disturbing people, so you should get the hell out.
I don't think our business is concluded yet.
No,
Let
I think
me-
it is, and I pull the trigger.
Whoa! Oh no!
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. Oh boy.
I heard the nerves of that.
I can only imagine as well that this is gonna wake up everyone.
Literally everybody. I'm going to. Hang on, I need to check my Flash of Genius. Is that something I can? That's just
Not
ability
to this.
checks. Only ability checks. Okay.
Foostrak just Kool-Aid mans through the wall.
That's gonna be a 14 to hit, which I'm assuming doesn't.
No.
Okay.
No, you well, it's not that just that it doesn't hit. You pull the trigger and you hit him.
Mm-hmm.
But
it just goes right through.
There's nothing.
Hmm.
And he looks at Magda. He says, if you want to take the easy way about this, as you can hear people through the mead hall, like, waking up and shouting, don't kill Ferdinand Orozco. Don't give him to Orson Parish. Bring him back here so I can have him. And then, maybe, I'll leave your dear old dad alone.
I, like, go right up to him, like, even though I know he's not there, like, Kusari Gama underneath the neck, like, don't even. You'll have me eventually. Be patient.
No. You owe interest at this point.
Fuck yourself.
Have fun. And he stands up. He says, have fun fighting a monster of my own making. And he turns and fades.
Mm-hmm.
And then Foostrak Kool-Aid Man
Yeah.
through the wall.
Yeah, about that moment, everybody who's gonna come is just like burst down the hallway, just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Hey,
you know,
what the
I was
fuck?
gonna have questions, but I already know.
Yeah.
I have questions.
I too have questions.
Oh,
What
right.
the fuck?
Everybody in the
Jasper-
room.
Jasper like weaves through everybody's legs and is just like ready with his like falk's blade. At the same time, a number of people are like looking out their doors, and you see the mead hall owner come storming down the hallway. Just
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is happening?
I got it.
Gun
I
misfire.
got it.
Oh, I have so many ideas though.
I
We all talk at the same time.
I will say Christmas is actually shirtless in this situation because that's just, you know, he was sleeping, and also it's become a running joke.
Yeah, that nobody ever notices.
Yeah, right. I'll make my way over there and just be like, so sorry about that. A gun misfire. It happens with these things, you know. Not everyone has the most reliable sidearms. It's all handled. It's fine.
Why are you fucking keeping loaded guns at night in my mead hall?
That's a great question, and I will handle that with my friend. I'll talk to him. He's young. He's not from. He comes from a bit of wealth. Doesn't understand these things. So I will have a talk with him about gun safety.
Make a persuade deception check.
Okay.
A perception check.
A perception.
Now you
That is a 30, because
my
that is
God.
a nat 20 plus
Holy
10.
shit.
Damn.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have to start punishing these natural 20s.
Christmas is gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. He's
Maybe.
just gonna have a string of ones. and
No,
he's gonna brain
you
himself.
only punish bad things.
No, that's not how this story works.
Then I need you to reward
yeah.
natural ones as well.
Oh yeah, no. When people have a lot of shitty rolls, I usually get a little nicer.
That's fine.
But yeah, she kind of pulls back. She's like, alright, just tell him to unload his fucking gun.
You got it.
If I hear any more issues with weapons out of your group, you're all out.
Thank you.
And she turns and looks at all the people looking out. She's like, it's an accident, misfire, go to bed. And she leaves. And they all sort of slowly go back into their rooms. And you hear a couple people like lock their doors and shove stuff under the handles.
I
All right,
usher
now
everybody.
what the fuck?
All right, come on in, everybody in. Close the door.
It's probably gonna be so cramped in here.
Whatever.
Yeah. There's a little beetle skittering across the window.
I go over and I smash it. Yeah.
Whole window, just gone.
No, not the whole window, just
Yeah.
open hand.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you go to smack it, and as soon as you pull your hand away, a Luna moth flies away.
Dramatic show off. All right. Yeah, so that was the thing that did this to me. So he hasn't showed up since Lorcan joined us.
Yeah, when Lorcan got shoved through that portal.
Yep, and apparently that wasn't him, or so he says.
Hold on. Lorcan gets kidnapped by Tristan's people, and hours later is back to how he was before.
It was an illusion.
Okay.
It wasn't actually Lorcan.
The timing is still a little suspect.
I know it is, but
That's because he knows Tristan.
Yeah. I think Tristan has some sort of arrangement with him.
I also think we just found out how Tristan knows where we're at.
Yeah.
If he knows where Magda's at all times, it's because Magda's with you.
I mean, well, what are we supposed to do then? We just throw Magda in the ocean?
No,
Just
that's
leave
not
her
what
here
I'm
and wander
saying.
off like-
No.
There's other pieces going on because Magda didn't know what was going on with Hector, and they still found out. But we can now assume that we're being watched at all times.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Am I the only one that's sick of all these motherfuckers?
No.
Oh,
Magda, what did he want?
He says I'm taking too long to die. So he wants me to make myself useful and basically go against what we're trying to do.
What we're trying to do in terms of the dealer, or...
Yeah. Uh-huh. So he gave me 3 options. He said I could either bring Orozco to him instead of the dealer, I could not sink the ship, or we could just kill the dealer.
why would
All
he
of
not
this.
want us to sink the ship?
I don't know.
Does that mean there's something on there?
Well,
That
I
we-
mean, the dealer wants it sunk, right?
Mhm.
So obviously Tristan's going to use it for some purpose, right?
Could be that thing has something to do with what's on that ship that we already know about.
Oh, what if it's not the dynamite?
Yeah, I mean, they've already confiscated that. There's probably something else on there.
Residual?
I mean, possibly. I mean, alright, so what we could do is I think the best option would probably be to leave the ship alone. But that means that we probably wouldn't... I don't know. Did he specify which person he would help us out with?
If we
no,
sink the ship?
he did not.
Okay. But that means that we might not be able to get as much help as we need locating one of ours.
Hold on. Why are we doing what this thing wants us to do?
Because he said he would hurt my dad.
But Parrish has your dad.
I don't know what he's capable of.
Apparently he's capable of doing a unidentifiable, uncurable curse.
It might be worth it to ask the dealer about him.
Do I, question for the DM,
Mhm.
would I know about how or why demons make deals and what kind of,
He
like,
is not a demon.
you said it was demonic.
He is using demonic abilities, but they are borrowed. He himself is not a demon. You guys have discovered this already.
Okay.
He is not an abyssal creature. In fact, he just told Magda he has his own realm.
Yeah, because apparently if I die, I'm not going to the Astral Sea or anything like that. I'm going to some fun other place, so...
Okay, so plan like G right now is Magda dying. We're gonna avoid that as much as we can.
And Jasper looks at Christmas and says, "No, that's not even plan Z. That's not the plan."
No.
Jasper, it's fine.
No, it's not.
Not losing anyone else.
We'd better not.
Not yet, anyway.
Here's the thing, okay? So, if he could take you or hurt somebody, wouldn't he have done it?
That's what I'm wondering. If he's really so impatient for me to die, then why hasn't he done it yet?
And if he wants Orson Parrish dead, why not just
can't
do
he
it
do it?
himself?
He also has not been impatient up until now. He was always fine with using me.
It's because we're getting close, is what's
He's
happening.
concerned.
He and Tristan have something going on.
Did he say
we're
something
just a
about...
means to an end?
He said something about a monster of his own making?
I think that means Tristan.
I wonder if this thing is... How did... what was your boyfriend's name? Carl?
Cal. Yeah.
What kind of ritual was Cal doing when this guy showed up?
What kind of ritual was he doing? I don't...
He was intending to summon
Lorcan.
a Fey entity. It was essentially a very heavily modified, higher level version of Find Familiar, kind of that same idea, but he was trying to summon Lorcan just to see if he could.
Yeah, I'll...
it would be, there is a spell for it. It would be Summon Fey. There's an actual spell for it.
I'll just tell them that, like, he really was intending to summon Lorcan.
Cool. If he was trying to summon a Fey creature, is it possible that that's what he got? And he just got the wrong one?
It's always a possibility. Oh, shit. I just had a thought. Oh no, I had a thought, and it's a bad thought.
Care to share with the class?
The chances, I feel like the chances of doing magic at that high a level and accidentally summoning something from a different plane than the one you intended would be a big mistake.
Well, he did get Lorcan, but Lorcan was possessed.
So...
Oh.
But he got a mass of bugs. So unless Lorcan was just like covered in bugs for some reason.
That's essentially what it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright,
Bug lord.
Foostrak, hold the door closed, please.
Leans up against the door.
I have no idea if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna ask someone a question.
Are you going to do something stupid?
Yes.
Maybe.
He is
find out.
shirtless.
I am shirtless, yeah.
You can never
Oh,
make
boy.
good decisions.
All the tattoos showing.
Yeah. I'm gonna go, which I have a description typed up of all of those, if anyone is interested in knowing what he has above the waist. I am going to sit cross-legged in the middle of the floor where there's space, and just do a little, like, meditation thing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to find the garden.
How are you going about that?
I have no idea. He's just eyes closed and just trying to picture himself being
I'm gonna
there.
try something.
I just like look at Magda. I'm like, what's he
Hold on.
I don't know.
Just shh. I need absolute silence, please.
Christmas, if you need to go to sleep, I can help with that.
I would almost rather Noah help with that. I still have a bruise from yesterday.
What are
you just
doing?
tell me what you need.
I'm just.
What are you doing?
I'm just meditating.
You're meditating.
to-
You're thinking real hard about that garden.
I think he's trying to contact Veronestra.
I know
Yeah.
what he's trying to do.
Yeah, that's
but
the
how
obvious
are you
bit,
going
yeah.
about it? You're just like, please.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Mommy, sorry.
Make me a wisdom check.
Can I actually? This might affect everyone around me, but
Fuck.
I'll make a wisdom
Alright, take a
check.
step back.
But if I activate my Fey Presence ability, would that help? Because I'm basically just trying to connect to that element. And it would be fun to see what happens to the rest of the group.
God.
Everybody else make a wisdom saving throw.
Ha 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 ha!
I just had such an awful idea based on a small detail about what might be going on, and I don't like it at all.
Oh, I have a theory.
I'm
DC
very
is-
curious to find out for the same thing.
The DC is
I had an 11.
15.
Yeah,
Oh, I failed.
I got a 7.
I'm going to use my
Charmed.
Flash of Genius to bring it to 15.
Okay.
Not charmed.
Oh no, I'm not going for charmed.
Are you going for frightened?
I'm going for frightened.
Okay, terrified. Fine. Jasper is not scared.
I'll still
Well,
make that
that's,
wisdom save too if you want me
That's
to.
unsettling.
Foostrak and wait, what? What? Christmas?
Do you still want me to make a wisdom save just for this as well?
I needed a wisdom check.
Oh, wisdom check. I can do that.
Oh, never mind. I'm scared. Wisdom is a -1. 14.
Unnatural 20.
All
I am
right.
terrified of what happens next session now, because I...
Wait.
Yep.
What did I roll for Jasper? Oh no, Jasper failed too. Sorry.
Jesus, we all failed.
Oh god,
was
wait,
just
no.
To be fair,
kinda-
I have actually rolled quite poorly a couple of times, but they were on things that I have like +9 to. So,
So,
anyway.
excuse me while I weave some flavor into what the fuck is just happening.
Take us to Flavor Town.
As Christmas sits down, there's a long moment where he's just focusing and breathing, and you're all like, are we literally just gonna watch him meditate in the middle of the floor? And then you all feel just sort of in the core of your chest this like shockwave come off of him, this pulse that suddenly your mind goes haywire with, this is dangerous. He's doing something crazy. What the fuck is happening? And your intuition is correct in that shortly after this happens, something happens that is normally never a good sign. A tear appears in midair, and you can all see through it this pathway lined with stones and flowers and grass, but it's all too green, and it's beautiful, but it's also kind of terrifying, like how alien it all looks. And you see standing in the middle of this path is a woman who her beauty transcends description. It is impossible to look away, but it hurts to look at her. And actually, I need everybody except for Christmas to make... Hold on. Need to double check what the save is. Need you to make a Constitution save.
I just want you to know that the entire time that this is happening, Foostrak is screaming.
The whole mead hall wakes up again.
Just the shrill bovine scream as I'm pressed up against the door.
Oh my god. I got a 22.
I got a 13.
I'm going to use my Flash of Genius again to bring it to 16.
Okay. Foostrak, the moment you see this woman, you go blind.
Great!
Permanently. No, just kidding.
Magda and Noah, you're looking at her, and there's a moment where your vision dims around the edges. Like, your brain wants to shut it off, because it's like, oh god, if I stare too long, I will never look away again. But you manage to keep a hold of yourself. Jasper goes blind.
Oh boy.
Jasper's holding on to Foostrak, like, what's happening? But you see this
Don't look at it.
woman standing there with this long golden hair, a circlet on her brow, this sheer, like, gossamer green dress. The only part that is sort of opaque is what's covering the most, like, important stuff, like this almost triangular piece that goes over her chest and down to her thighs. And Christmas, as you open your eyes, you can see her, and she's staring at you. And the two of you who can see realize that their eyes mirror each other, the green and blue.
Mm-hmm.
And she takes a step up to this rift, but it's far too narrow for her to step through. And she leans down because she is like 7 feet tall until she's almost about Christmas's level. And was she English or American? I don't remember.
Can't remember.
It's up to
I want to
you.
say English.
I think she was ever so
pretty
slightly English.
Sure, yeah, so she leans down, sort of like with her hands resting on the tops of her thighs, and she just says, "Hello, my love. What can I do for you?"
I imagine I'm still sitting cross-legged, like I'm meditating. I'll just put my hands in my lap, and then just kind of give a little nod. I'm not gonna remain bowing like I did last time, just a little bow. Lady Veridestra, it's good to see you again.
What can I do for you?
We find ourselves threatened by a seemingly powerful Fey folk, and I seek your knowledge and Zach's brain just shut off and forgot what the word is. Insight into the matter. If you would be so kind as to help us.
What sort of person have you run afoul of?
It seems to be that someone has been using the body of an Atlaran named Lorcan. I'm sure you are familiar with who that is.
I remember him.
For the past 100 years or so, Lorcan has been possessed by something. We're not entirely sure what. And we believe it may be working with those that we find ourselves in conflict with. Do you know who it is?
Well, I can tell you they're certainly not Fey. In fact, I don't think a Fey would have that sort of ability. This is... I've heard Robin mention something similar to this to my mother. That something had a hold of Lorcan. What do you know about it? Maybe I can shine some light on the issue.
It seems to reach out a hand and vice grip Magda's thigh in this moment, trying to indicate that this is a dangerous situation that we're in. And I will try to do
Yeah,
that as stealthily
and
as I can.
her gaze turns to Magda.
It is, it's made of bugs, beetles, maggots. It gave me this.
And she leans closer to the rift, getting a little closer look at you. She says, appears you've been not just cursed, but a soul-bound curse. Interesting.
Those always go well.
Well, there is little I can do to take a closer look, at least in this setting. I am limited to the Feywild, but I can tell you that curses, bugs, possession, those sound like hallmarks of demon indeed, but something's off. Bugs.
We know it's something other than demon, but it's using a demonic power.
It also has sway over death in some way and has claimed Magda's soul in the afterlife.
Ooh. That certainly narrows things down. Do you know if this creature has perhaps a ring of hell or a pocket realm or some place that it calls its own?
I don't know.
It does seem to say that it has its own realm, yes.
And you're fairly certain that it's not perhaps an angry titan?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know any of them to have a theme of insects. Where is Lorcan?
Missing.
On the way to you.
Sure. On the way to me?
Well, on the
Back
way
to
to
the
the Feywild.
I haven't heard anything of the sort.
Tristan Kepler got his hands on Lorcan.
I think I may have to ask Hearsome. He's the only one I can think of that would dare to work with such a man.
That was what I was thinking. Hearsome clearly had some very close connection to Lorcan, but also a lot of animosity.
Close is such a strong word for that. Lust, more like it. And then he changed. And Hearsome wasn't a fan of that. No one really was. Bunch of hypocrites, if you ask me.
Do you think that Hearsome would do such a thing then? Possess... it's disgusting to think about, but possess Lorcan's body because he wanted some sort of claim to it?
I don't think... I'm fairly certain Hearsome isn't capable of that. Again, that's more of a hallmark of the demonic. Do you know... What did this... Miss Wrenly, yes?
Uh-huh.
What did you do to get this curse?
Someone close to me summoned it and killed him. So I took his place to save his life.
So he doesn't care what kind of soul he gets a hold of. He isn't fishing for servants, he's looking for possessions.
Well, and that's the other thing. It seems that he is working closely with Tristan. And he mentioned something about not wanting me to be killed off by underlings.
That would make some sense. He would want you to be killed by his servants so that he has direct access to your soul.
So
They
Tristan is
capture
probably. So Tristan probably is working with him in a similar capacity then.
You know, I remember something, Christmas, about your old colleagues. I remember Tristan Kepler. He had someone that he answered to. And one of his co-workers was a man by the name of Walter.
We know that.
And there was another... I don't remember the name. He wore a stupid hat. Long coat. I can't remember for the life of me, but I know he wasn't one of the crows.
A hat and a long coat. Like, what kind of hat?
A large feathered hat, ridiculous thing, one side folded up.
Oh, was that like the hat that Orozco was wearing?
That is precisely the kind of hat Ferdinand wears.
Orozco.
Yes. That
He's
sounds
in
about right.
town right now.
Well, I imagine, considering all of the falling out that Mr. Kepler has done over the past 4 or 5 years with many of his previous compatriots, you might learn something from his former allies, if they indeed served the same creature.
Yeah, we're not killing Orozco. Right. I can't think of anything else.
But Veronestra looks back to Christmas and says, I'm afraid I can't stay much longer. This keeping an avenue of communication open like this is difficult. Is there any last question I can answer?
No, we greatly appreciate your assistance in this matter, my lady. And I look forward to when I can see you again.
And she nods, and you all see she blows him a kiss before the rift shuts. And Jasper and Foostrak, your vision comes back.
I was going to say, not everyone sees that.
I imagine that took a toll on Christmas.
Oh yes, you are fucked up. All of your spell slots are gone.
Oh shit.
It's a good thing.
I just gave you a free commune, basically.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be tough. Well, all my spell slots were basically gone anyway, so... I'm just gonna need an extra long rest.
Right. Well,
I told you we weren't blowing up this ship today.
what time is it?
It's probably like 1 a.m.
Ah, fuck. All right. Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, everybody else get some sleep.
And if anyone has any questions about any of that, they can wait until the morning, please.
I'll find you in the morning, Christmas. We gotta get a hold of Roscoe.
Should any of us be sleeping in single rooms tonight?
I'm gonna start curling up on the floor.
All right. Well, that explains that. So.
Foostrak, can you hand me that blanket, please?
Foostrak doesn't even hand it to you. He just tucks you in.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go back to my room.
Do you want me to carry you to a bed?
No, I'm honestly, I'm pretty good right here. Can you hand me that pillow too?
He like gently lifts up your head and just like sticks the pillow under it and then pats you.
Thank you. Good night, Magda.
Good night. All right. I'll just flop back down on my bed and try and sleep.
No, are you sure you don't want to bunk up with us?
Yeah, it'll be. God damn it! Your southern accent is killing me. Yeah. No, I'll be fine.
All right. Hey, you're the only person I think I know that can blow up that ship. I will be more than happy to tag along with you on that mission.
I don't need any help, but I appreciate it. Maybe you can help me with maybe you can help me with the evacuation.
I think I can make that happen.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, it's there's some bad weather headed this way. Let's say.
He just looks in your eyes for a second, a little wary, and is like, "I can tell."
Mm-hmm.
Night.
I'm gonna go back to my room.
You'll go off to your beds. And
Do we get a long rest now?
yes.
Oh my god, finally.
Everybody do. For the sake of brevity, in the morning, unless anybody has anything they really need to do, Joan will arrive about mid-morning.
Did I have something I wanted to do? Will I have enough time in the morning to try to make a couple bullets?
Sure.
I have to help get Magda disguised as well.
Go ahead and make me a check with your Tinker's tools.
Okay. I'm going to do the incendiary rounds. Tinker's tools. Okay. Guidance. Let's not screw this up. Okay, thank God we did guidance. So I'm also going to use a flash of genius. So that's going to be
Oh no, I was
6, 10, 12, 18.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to make a round of incendiary bullets. Enough for
A
6
single.
shots.
Oh,
Enough-
okay.
Yeah. A
Okay,
round
so-
as in a chamber.
Gotcha.
Or fucking
Oh,
whatever
I forgot
the fuck
to
it's called.
increase my bullets. So I had 80.
Cylinder.
80 minus 6 is 74.
Cylinder, thank you.
And now I have incendiary round, 6 bullets. Okay.
bullets.
Do I know how much damage they do?
We'll talk about that later.
Okay, cool. No worries. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do for the morning.
Okay. Yeah, Magda, you wake up early enough to get your disguise on. And you all...
I do also want to take what's it called? One of my mutagens. I want to take my alluring mutagen.
Okay.
So advantage on charisma checks.
What's the side effect?
Disadvantage on initiative.
Gotcha.
Before we go, like, downstairs and everything, I'm just like, is there like a mirror or something?
Yeah, you can find one.
Okay. I'll just kind of like look at myself.
You look like
mirror.
a thin, pale version of your old self.
Yeah.
Less pale now.
Yeah. All right. And then I'll just before I do that, I do want to practice smiling. Just kind of like, oh, that doesn't look right. Okay.
Am I here because I helped you put on the disguise?
Yeah.
Cool. Magda. Just think about your dad.
Walker!
Oh, his ears are all back. Like, yeah.
That's how he do
Get
it.
the camera.
You're disgusting. I used to be like a lot more like I wouldn't want to say bubbly, but like I don't know.
Fun,
Did you
personable,
say I'm disgusting?
hospitable.
I said, yeah,
Yeah.
you're disgusting.
I'm just trying to give you happy thoughts.
You're being saccharine.
Think about Jasper.
Oh no.
I mean, if you really want, I can start telling jokes.
I won't laugh,
So, please stop.
so that's not going to help at all. Okay.
Do I see them as I'm heading
I
downstairs?
assume they're in Magda's room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My room.
But as you head downstairs, though, Noah, you will spot Joan, flanked by a tall, not gangly, but definitely kind of reedy, redheaded guy with like a patchy beard and mustache.
I do real quick. While everyone's going down, I need to pull Foostrak and Jasper aside.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. I can only assume that they're on the way here now, so I'm gonna do this. I imagine I still look like shit, even though I have all my stuff back. I am going to cast Enhance Ability at 3rd level on both Foostrak and Jasper to give you guys Owl's Wisdom, which will give you advantage on Wisdom checks for the next hour. Keep an eye out for anyone that looks like they are tailing Joan, or for any sort of anything. I just don't trust this situation at all. And I trust the two of you to keep an eye out.
Okay.
Can do.
I'm going to go climb on the roof, and he bolts away.
I'm gonna go make some tips, and I'm gonna head down to the stage to play while they're talking.
I'm gonna go get some breakfast.
Okay.
Before I go downstairs, I'm going to find not like super frilly or anything like that, but like the girliest like kind of outfit I have.
It's still black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I imagine it's something a little not form-fitting, but something a little more shapely that's still covers up a lot, like a long-sleeved like black dress kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like a Kiki dress, but more shaped.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, and then I go downstairs.
You are unrecognizable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like Kiki grown up.
Yep.
Yep. Minus the bow. But yeah, you head down, and you spot Joan and Jared. They are sitting at a table. They each have like just like a light ale because people drink at all hours in this time period. Joan, as I've described before, has like a mousy brown pixie cut. She has sort of hazel eyes. She's fairly pale. Very like swimmer type muscly, like pretty lean. Whereas Jared, as I said, is not gangly. He's grown out of gangly, thankfully. Back when you knew him, he was just all legs and no muscle. But he's gotten a little more muscle on him now, so he's filled out. The patchy red beard, short red hair, bright ass blue eyes, permanent stupid grin on his face. But he and Joan are sitting like at this like 4-person like tiny square table, and they're just sort of talking at the moment. Each in just like a nicer like dress shirt, dark pants. Each has like a long coat hanging over the back of their chair. And Jared's the one who spots you first. He looks up and kind of double takes. He's like, "Oh shit, Maggie!" And he like pops out of his chair and comes running over to you and like grabs you.
Oh, hi, Jared. Hi.
Yeah. And he, like,
in my mind, I'm like, how do I talk to people?
Yeah. But he gives you like big old bear hug, and Joan stands up to come join him. And he like holds you at arm's length. He's like, "You look awesome. How you doing?"
I'm fine. Just living life.
I mean, after all the shit that happened yesterday, you gotta be kind of, riled.
Yeah, it was a long day for me and some of my friends. Yeah, but it's fine. We're all fine. Are you? Yeah. So, are you guys good?
Well, and he looks at Joan, who steps up to hug you as well. She's a fair bit shorter than you. But she pulls back. She's like, "It's kind of a circus at the moment.
Yeah.
Dad is in a lot of trouble. And a lot of very important people are very mad at us right now."
Yeah. I know a bit about that.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Let's just sit down and we'll talk and we'll catch up and we'll see.
And Jared goes over and pulls out chairs for each of you. And as you sit down, Joan leans sort of across the table a bit. She says, "Is your dad okay?"
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's being looked after.
Okay. So, and she kind of glances around, making sure nobody's like looking at you guys. She says, We don't know who they are, but we figured out who Walter Dine really was.
Yeah.
It's a changeling.
Mm-hmm.
You knew?
No, I figured it out around the same time you did.
Okay.
I've been tracking him for a while just because he's bad news and close to my dad, so...
Yeah, you're a mercenary. Do you have like a bounty on him?
No, he's a bit connected to people.
Okay.
So...
I mean, we've worked with him for years, so it was weird to think that he would do this.
Yeah. Do you know, I know he got taken away yesterday. Is he, I assume he's probably out at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
The guy that he pistol whipped in the face, the Leon Veneer stepped in on Walter's behalf and managed somehow to make it sound like Walter was defending himself. I guess he was defending his reputation. I don't know. But yeah, he's out with no charges. The guy was too scared to file anyway.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, honestly, I think he might be lower on my priority list right now, but...
Constantine? I mean, he just seems like a goon at this point.
Yeah.
God, I can't even remember when we picked him up. Not that long ago. He's been shady ever since. But Dad vouched for him, so...
Yeah, I did wonder about your dad. You seemed a little, unsurprised to know about your father's involvement in some of that stuff yesterday.
Listen. Most merchant vessels get into shady stuff occasionally. Anybody who says they've never smuggled anything or never had a stowaway is lying. Sometimes when we're either a little short on money or we have some room, we take on other business. I don't like it, but it's not my ship.
So, I think it's a little bit more than that. There's, you know the gamblers, yeah.
Why do you know about them? You see her suddenly get a little, tightened up.
Because they contacted me yesterday.
Why?
Your dad is involved with them.
And she looks at Jared, who gives her this look like, uh-oh. And she's like, can we talk somewhere more private?
Yeah, let's go. I have a room here. Let's go upstairs. Yep. I'll lead the way upstairs. I kind of look at Foostrak, but then, I realize I don't look like me, so, I kind of, wave at him a little bit, trying to get his attention, but...
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
I mean, I could roll to see if I recognize her.
Yeah, go for it. Go for,
her face still kind of looks the same.
Go for an insight check.
Give advantage.
I may not need it. But I will roll just to see. Yeah, I didn't need 19.
Okay. That's Magda.
Okay. I just give her a nod, and I am sitting in a spot where I am easily visible to Christmas in case I see anything.
Okay.
I'm also, after they came in, I started checking every tabaxi or full orc that walked in, following them. Just double checking, does anyone look like they're tailing these two?
God.
It's another nat 20.
Oh my god!
I am having a very good D&D day, and it terrifies me for next time.
Yeah, the dice gods are gonna.
I like these dice that I got.
Oh, the dice won't have to do anything. Yeah,
the DM's gonna fucking murder me.
You notice a couple things. First, there is a gambler in here. He was already here before Joan and Jared got here. Mm-hmm. It would be...
They do such a good job of hiding themselves.
Oh, he's not trying to hide. You've noticed they never try to hide.
Yeah.
This one would be the 10 of Hearts.
And we know that some of their people have turned against him, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. So
but he is sitting at a corner table with a couple other people who do not appear to be gamblers. He's not necessarily doing anything shady per se. He seems to be having a conversation with these people, and you don't ever see him scanning or looking directly at Joan and Jared. The next thing you notice is shortly after Magda arrived to talk to Joan and Jared, you did see a half-orc come in sort of tattered sailor's garb, and then shortly followed by a bunch of other sailors, some of which were half-orcs, some of which are orcs, some of which are multiple other races. But they seem to be part of the same crew. As for Tabaxi, you do spot a white tiger Tabaxi sitting on her own at one small table, and she seems to be very impatiently waiting.
Okay. Real quick, if I'm just doing a little, pull from my memory, do any of those sailors' faces, do I recognize any of them from the time that I was on the Fifth Horseman?
I'll tell you for free, no.
Okay.
This is a different crew for sure.
I'm just checking the list here real quick.
Oh, we got another raid going on.
Oh,
Oh,
gosh.
do we? Oh, we
Yeah.
do.
Hi, guys.
Hello!
Hello, everybody.
Welcome.
Hi, we're almost done.
Yeah,
for
we're
today, but
almost done
welcome.
with.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
Hello, welcome everybody. Welcome to our
Yeah.
D&D game. Lord Glop.
Lord Glarp. Ooh. It's like a mechanical kraken in the chat.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
I like
That's
it.
pretty dope.
Okay, anyway, focus.
Okay.
Gotta play D&D story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're up in my room? Oh, wait.
Would I have seen Magda leave?
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
With Joan and Jared, of course, but yeah.
Can I stop you before you go up the stairs?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Do you need any help?
Just make sure no one comes and kills us.
Okay. Also, I'll be standing out your door.
Okay.
And I need you to ask her a question for me.
Well, okay.
I need to know if there's a place on the ship that is forbidden or closed off to everyone except the captain.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
And then I will wait for Magda to go upstairs, and then I'll follow 10 seconds behind so that they don't see me and post up outside the door.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. Guidance. Nat 20. Didn't need it. That's going to
Oh
be
my
20,
God.
25.
We've had so many nat 20s.
That has got to be 7 nat
Yeah.
20s
We've had
today.
so many.
Fuck.
All right,
So
the
if-
world
if
is
you guys
ending
don't-
next session.
No.
Yeah, if you guys don't have a backup character, make sure you have it for next session when
Yeah,
we all die.
No.
Wow,
Noah's
Jesus.
gotten
Oh my God.
Noah's gotten a nat 20 on all the stealth checks that he's made tonight.
Hi, Jude. The dog just scared the ever-living shit out of me.
Oh.
All right, anyway. Yeah. So,
Okay.
Magda. You
All
head to your
right.
room with Joan and Jared. They step in. And you notice both of them look a little, not panicked, but a little uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Joan faces you while Jared leans back on the door. You can see him watching the window in particular.
Do they seem like... they don't seem like they're, not, wanting to hurt me or anything, but do they seem like they're kind of on the side of, I was afraid of this? Or are they more oh no, she knows something, so we
Make
gotta...
an insight check. Gonna kill you with your best friends.
No!
God.
Unnatural 20.
Oh my fuck.
Wow.
Jesus. This is the kind of again, not panic, but oh shit. Sort of somebody knows something they really should not kind of thing. But it doesn't seem to be any kind of aggression.
Okay.
They seem more scared of you than we need to find a moment and kill her.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, Joan turns to you. She's like, "What have you heard? What is happening? What are you involved
right.
in?"
A lot of stuff. There's a lot. I mean, it's been, 6 years,
Yeah.
so... it's been like 6 years, so there's some stuff that's happened. Currently, I am involved with something where the gamblers want to use my help. And apparently that means your dad's in trouble with them. And yeah.
Oh god, he's dead. He's dead.
I'm trying not to have that happen.
So there's nothing you're gonna be able to do, Magda.
From what I see, there's a few different options here. Your dad is involved with someone very, very dangerous. And he could help hurt a lot of people. So, we can either...
What is he doing?
Those explosives that Constantine smuggled onto the ship were meant to go to the Obsidian Collective headquarters.
And you're saying Dad knew?
I mean, you said that he vouched for Constantine. And he knew... Constantine, whatever. And I saw him speaking with the actual Walter yesterday. And Walter had absolutely no idea what was going on. And Ferdinand, your dad, definitely did. So...
He's helping people attack the Obsidian Collective.
It appears that way.
Who told you this?
The dealer of the gamblers.
You've met Orson?
Yeah, in the last 12 hours.
You're not a gambler though, are you?
I'm not. No. They're just asking me for help.
What the fuck is happening? Because but hold on. Dad's a gambler.
Okay, so you know that bit.
But so is Walter.
There's apparently a bit of a falling out happening. Your dad is, I think, trying to distance himself.
But Dad's working for the house.
Dad's working...
Uh-oh.
Wait, what? Oh no!
Oh, is Orson trying to become the house?
I think so. Oh no!
She actually sits down. She's like, Dad brought Constantine aboard because the house wanted him there. So Dad vouched for him and Mom let him aboard because of that. I don't think Mom knows what's happening. But Constantine brought the fake Walter with him and the explosives. And the dealer Orson was never involved with any of it. Dad was taking orders directly from the house, which is why I didn't say anything, because you don't say no to the house.
That's a new bit of information, actually. Oh, God. Okay, well...
So Orson is at odds with the... Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. doesn't it?
So Dad's gonna be fine. We're gonna have a new dealer soon.
Well... God.
But why wouldn't he cut the dealer in? What did
I love
Orson
all these
do?
card things.
I know, right? The
Yeah.
turn, the house,
Yeah.
the pocket ace. Yeah.
So...
I don't understand. Orson hasn't done anything wrong.
There is, there's another group that seems to be at odds with the gamblers at this point.
Which one?
How familiar are you with the Quarry Butcher?
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
But what group is he part of?
The Jade Street Crows?
You're fucking kidding me.
I really, at this point, I wish I was.
Now I don't know who's dead.
Yeah.
Magda, you are walking into something you need to walk away from.
I can't at this point.
Why not?
Because, Joan, I have so much wrapped up in this. Everything, my whole livelihood.
What can I do to help you get out of this? I would vouch for the gamblers. I'm fucking one of them. But now I don't know who's actually in charge anymore. Orson's a good leader. Why? I don't understand.
I think it might have something to do with a pretty powerful demonic entity that has.
Are you talking about the house?
I'm sorry. What?
Love your reactions.
Do you remember how there's those other 3 people besides Alarka?
Oh no, Ben! Don't put that in
I'm
my
serious.
head.
One of them is named Pestilence. Come on! I've been putting that together for weeks, you guys.
Oh no!
You've been cursed by Pestilence.
No! Oh no!
Oh my god. I
Okay,
love how
alright.
Ash gets the killing blow on the last campaign and then she's just like, oh, don't know those people. Who are they?
Whatever. Well,
I mean, the other 3 weren't any concern of yours.
yeah.
Not yet.
But yeah.
Um, So the house is. What is it? Who are they? Joan, I know you know things.
I don't know their name. They're just the house.
What do they look like? What are they?
I don't. I can't. They change. It's always different.
Have they ever?
I mean, the last time I saw them, they were like this Atlaran person.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Sorry. No.
Yeah,
I
she
do.
and Jared are both like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
What do you know who it is?
I have an idea. Do you remember, what did Callum tell you about why he left?
I mean, he got called away to Caladros to join in on some projects. And
Did he tell you about what he was working on those couple weeks before he left?
Something about familiars, I think.
He tried to summon a fae,
Okay.
and instead he summoned the house.
How? But he's not. I
It was a
don't
mistake.
understand.
There was something, he didn't do something right. He was cocky and overconfident, you know that.
That's Cal, yeah.
Something went wrong. How long have you known about this? How long have you known about your dad's involvement in all this?
I mean, he's been a member of the Gamblers since before I was born,
Has the house always been the same?
as far as I know. I mean, the Gamblers have been around for like 35 years? At least in the way that they're structured now. The dealer became the dealer. I don't know, pretty close to the start. Originally, it was just a small group of people. And the house chose the dealer, and then the gang just exploded. Because he picked a good leader.
Was 35 years ago? That sounds like a familiar time frame. Was that about when Walter...
466?
No, that Walter and his wife went into the Feywild.
That was
around-
12 years ago.
Okay. Okay. Well, never mind. All I know is that he is bad news, and he has his hooks in my life. And I'm trying to get myself unhooked.
So, who are you working for? Are you working with the dealer or the house?
I'm working with the dealer.
Okay.
I mean, I guess both at this point. I'm trying to get the house off of my case.
I mean, Dad could help with that.
The house wants your dad. He wants to speak with your dad for something.
He can speak with him anytime he wants.
I know, and that's what's putting me off. I don't know why he would ask me.
He's asking you to bring Dad to him? That sounds like an execution order, Magda.
It does. It does. And the dealer asked the same thing. So I don't really know what to do here anymore. Okay, I'm gonna push Jared aside and I'm gonna open up the door and Foostrak, you're waiting out there, yeah?
That'd be me.
No,
No,
you're waiting out there. Hi, Noah. Can you bring like everybody in here, please?
Sure.
Great.
Okay.
Thank
I'll
you.
go downstairs and get everybody.
Question. It
Yeah.
is 3:15.
Yeah, I do have to. Yeah, I have stuff to go to.
I hate to cut off in the middle of this conversation, but I feel like this is the only cut that we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like all sorts of things that I would like to do, and if I start any of them, it'll be
Yeah.
yeah.
God damn, I wish
I
it would
also
be a long
don't
session.
know how to what to do with any of this information.
Yeah. This is one of my big reveals that I've been excited about for fucking months, is that the house is the dude.
Yeah.
Hey, that's better than what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be that it was Robin Goodfellow was the one who cursed her, but
Nah.
the green eyes was what made me think that.
Oh.
Actually,
Robin is from the Court of Reckoning, so we'll see. Nobody knows what that means yet, so I'll just leave that be.
Yeah.
The Court of Reckoning. Mysteries. One tiny extra piece found. But yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll go around everybody real quick here in a second before we say goodbye. Grab the thing. You can find us for future streams and all sorts of other shit at Atlaran ADBco on Twitter. We also have a link tree listed. You can find it here on Twitch. You can find it in the description of anywhere we post, and it should be on the screen as well. That is, let's see. Please check out our Redbubble shop on the way. Support our stream. Enjoy our homemade designs. We work hard on them. Let's see. Anything else in particular? I think the only major thing I have to say is that we, of course, won't be streaming on Christmas because nobody's going to watch it. Ash.
Hello. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or my website, astridknight.com. I have several things that you can read of mine right now, or well, one thing you can read of mine right now, and then several on Monday? Wait, when's the 7th? Is the 7th on Monday? Tuesday.
No,
Tuesday. So I have a story in the Wake of the Kraken, Tales from the Year Between, Volume 3, from Skullgate Media that you can purchase online right now. It's about pirates. It's pretty cool. And then I also have a story about Mothman coming out on Tuesday in Welcome to... What is it fucking called? It's a long title. Welcome to Simmons, Detective Spencer is what the anthology is called. So consider reading those. I wrote a story about Mothman and about how cool he is and stuff. So yeah. And then I'm also writing a book called Perception Check. It's pretty cool. It's coming out May 2022. The end.
Okay. Blake.
Hi, my name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com or under that name on all the socials, BlakeRWolfe. I wrote a fantasy series. It's done. It's out. It's called The Crystalline Chronicles. First one's The Crystal Eye. If you like D&D, Narnia, Lord of the Rings, that'll kind of be up your alley. Working on a collaboration project with Ash and Taiylor to novelize our first D&D campaign, which is going well. And then I'll also have a new series starting in January, another fantasy series. That is what I do.
All right, Gale.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. You can find me on Twitter at ZacharyGAuthor. I write horror stories. I am planning to publish my first collection of short fiction in October. And up here soon, I will have a fun announcement to make regarding an email that I received earlier this week. But I will not be saying anything about that until I know more.
Ooh, you tease.
I know. Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Hey, I'm Zach Koop. I'm a regular person. I'm the hashtag stream master, and it's show and tell day. don't read into this too much. My
Holds
people
up
that
cat.
I play Dungeons and Dragons with on every other Sunday. But I got these really cool Dire Wolf minis
Oh, I'm reading into it.
that are really, really cool, and they're made of metal, and they're super detailed, and I'm gonna make Zack, Gale paint them for me.
Or you could come over and I'll teach you how to paint them.
Well, painting them for me, yes.
Well, we'll each do one.
True. That's it. That's all I got.
There's gonna be one derp dog and like one regular one.
Taiylor, how about you?
Hello, everybody. I am your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and boy, we did not get much done this session because there's too much talking, but that's okay.
Yep.
Next session, we will
Like
start
a lot of shit happened.
with a bang. Yeah, a lot of like story stuff happened, but we need a combat session real bad. I want to see Noah wreck some people. Anyway, you can find me on Twitter at
IY.
TAIYLORWALLAC. Make sure you misspell Taiylor. You'll never find me. You can also find my editing at Sonder_editing or SonderEditing.com. If you did NaNoWriMo and you need your book edited, or you're just a writer in general, hit me up because I don't cost as much as other editors, and I'm pretty fast most of the time. So, yeah. Thank you for joining us, and catch us on Twitch at 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays, and our VODs and podcasts go up on Wednesdays, usually before noon. Yeah, find us on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast places. But yeah, I think that's everything. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye bye.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.